Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Golden Sun. And last time we finished our business in Altin because we were able to beat the water statues that were turned into monsters. They became monsters that were flooding Altin, right? And then we saved the city after beating all of them by exploring the mines. And after doing that, we were able to reach to some other cities or some other areas. For example, we got to Zion, and then in there we met Faye and Faitzi. They were pretty much martial artists of that city, and Faitzi was super worried about a friend of hers that was heading to another place that was Lama, and she kind of has prediction powers. She's pretty much a seer, right? She can kind of feel what's going to happen in the future, and she felt that a tragedy was going to happen to that friend of hers. And she was like, you know what? I'm going there to save him and whatever. That friend was Hisu, and her father was kind of worried, but he kind of told us to, help her out and then go there ourselves to kind of see if everything would be all right. So he stayed at the city, but we went on our journey to kind of also progress because that was actually our path to go normally to our main mission, which is pretty much rescuing Jenna, rescuing Kraden, and also maybe Felix. Who knows if Felix will join our sides? But we were kind of heading there already, but then now we could also help Fatesy, right? And then in order for us to find her friend and to also get to our destinations, we had to go to Lama and also to the Lamakan Desert. And in those places, we met the master of the martial arts in Lama because Lama and Zion were very heavy on martial artists, and then mental power, physical power, ki and chi, right? And all of that talk. So in there, Master Hema actually gave us like important messages, especially for Ivan, because Master Hema told Ivan that he was an adept, right? A Jupiter adept, and he never knew that. And basically, he even has some other secret powers deep inside of him that he needs to develop. And then she kind of transferred one of those abilities to him when they met. And now even can kind of see hidden objects or hidden things in the overworld, which is a new psi energy for us to be using every time to find secrets, which will turn me crazy, right? Because I'm like, is there a secret? Is that a secret? And then I'm always using my psi energies to find secrets. But yeah, now we have this one too. That's like the lens of truth from Zelda, you know. We also got that for Even. And we also crossed the Lamakan Desert after saving Hisu, because we also found Hisu. Garrett learned a new ability, or maybe I should say I gave him a new ability thanks to an item we got, which was the Psy Energy for lifting boulders. So Garrett is now our HM slave of this game. He knows his strength, he knows Rock Smash. He just needs to learn like Rock Climb or something. Yeah, my party members are little by little becoming Pokemon HM slaves, right? But yeah, Garrett can now move boulders too. And we crossed the desert, was kind of hard, but we did it. And that gave us access to the southest part of the continent so far, I would say, which is, how is that place called? Kayleigh, right? Kayleigh? Yeah, we got to Kayleigh finally. So we'll be exploring that today, I hope, but not before returning to Vale, our hometown, the first city of the game, because there was a boulder in there that now I could move it. And then I actually moved it. And the last thing I have done last stream was pretty much checking the entrance of that cavern that was once blocked by the boulder, but now it's not anymore. We'll be exploring that cavern. Who knows what's inside? Maybe a super boss, maybe a secret item, maybe a genie. No idea, but we'll be checking that cavern first. After it's over, we go back to Kayleigh, I think. Or maybe I could even try stopping by other cities, who knows. And then we see if we can get to the second lighthouse, if we can see Jenna again, or like our friends again, or maybe our enemies like Benardi and Saturos. Who knows? They have disappeared from this game for a long time. But that's the plan for the night. Also, hey Jones, hey Ultras, hello Hori, welcome. Also, hey Emily, what's up Emily? Nice to see you. It's been a while, right? How's everything going? Emily, thank you for the resub. And also, Emily, before I start the stream, I was messaging on Discord, right? Emily, you made me crave lasagna already. Like that freaking picture you sent me of your Thanksgiving, which, by the way, from the pictures, I can assume you had a fantastic Thanksgiving. Happy late Thanksgiving, right? That lasagna, Emily, you are going to make me order lasagna this week. It's settled. Especially because I have a place to order lasagna, so it's happening. I will post a picture in there this week too when I order the lasagna, right? The bolognese lasagna. Because I was kinda only craving acai for a while in the past days. Ultras knows that very well, right, Ultras? But now Emily threw me a freaking lasagna picture at my face, especially one that she baked herself. I'm done. I'm eating lasagna this week. It's going to be more important than burgers, more important than pizzas, more important than even my acai. Maybe I will see if I can buy it maybe tomorrow already. But Emily, you might wait for my revenge, Emily, because you are going to see my lasagna too. By the way, since we have Jones in here and Ultras, and also Emily and also Hori, I think you guys were not in here when I was showing you. This one Brazilian snack, right? So if only I was streaming more this week, though, I'm sorry for that, but I was kinda not streaming this week, or not that much. I could only show this, I think, on Monday, so you all kinda missed this. But I have to show you this right here. This is paçoca. I actually told Ultras about this. He actually learned how to say that as well. I was giving him some Portuguese lessons. This is a tiny peanut snack. Yeah, this is very common in June and July during the traditional Brazilian parties. Emily, let me know if you have ever seen this before or the others too. Because sometimes Emily surprises me on like, oh yes, I know that, it's kipe, or like, I know that, it's pastelito. So I'm like, Emily, how do you know all of the things I have to show in here? Come on, Emily, let me get some dishes that it's going to surprise everybody. But yeah, Emily sometimes she's like, oh yes, I know that, I have seen that. And then I'm like, holy shit, this exists elsewhere? But yeah, let me know if you guys have ever seen something like this, right? As also, I don't buy this normally, so I gotta like use this moment the most I can while I have it. But it's pretty much this. It's like tiny peanut snacks. Let me turn this off. Yeah, have you ever seen something like that? It's very powdery, so once you bite it, it dissolves on your mouth thanks to your saliva. It pretty much spreads sugar and peanut taste like to your whole mouth. It is very, very good, but I gotta say that this one brand I bought, it's very sweet. It should have less sugar. Yeah, it's still very good, but I think they exaggerated on the sugar. Yeah, this is very, very sweet, but it's very good. And I guess you guys haven't seen this, maybe? You can also kind of crush it and use it as a sprinkle. I'm not sure what's the word. I actually mixed this with acai because Chill Mode was here the first day I showed that, and he suggested me, hey, you should put that on acai. And then I actually did that. I got my acai and I ate the acai with paçoca live. But yes, you can also use this on ice cream. You can use this on cakes, mixed with chocolate, maybe, because it's pretty much peanut. But it's a very grainy and easy to turn into powder um, peanut, right? So you can do some other things with this. Here in Brazil, they sell milkshakes of that. They sell ice cream of that. They sell tiny sweets as well, like bonbons with that too. Maybe even a panettone, who knows? But this is paçoca for you guys. This is not common for me to have it at home, so one more Brazilian snack for you guys to get to know, right? But yeah, let me go back to the game and then finally catch up with the chat. Who's this handsome young man in the top right corner? I appreciate that compliment. Thank you so much for that. Ultras, yeah, man, how was your Majora's Mask? I knew you were going to beat it, although I was using the good weather, like it was sunny. And then there was an event on Pokemon Go too, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to go for a walk, go to the park. And I gotta say that I was also craving the Italian restaurant spaghetti today, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to stop by there. So I went for that instead, but I hope you had a good time with Majora's Mask. How was it? Did you beat Michael Jackson very easily? Maybe first try, who knows? I think he's a very challenging final boss, but maybe in a couple attempts. I'm not sure if you actually was able to first try him because he has many phases, right? He kind of has many different stages, and he's also very random. So I think it is a somewhat challenging fight, especially without the other masks. Not talking about the Fierce Deity. Fierce Deity is kind of broken, but maybe having other weapons or extra health, maybe more hard containers or something. But still, I hope you were able to have a good time with Majora's Mask. This guy, did you meet a girl on your sky gazing? Not really, man, because I was at my balcony. Yeah, I was sky gazing at my balcony. I love to relax. I need to get out of everything, disconnect, and just enjoy my nature. Because believe it or not, I have anxiety. So if I don't have some sort of balance with my thoughts and my mental health, I will probably get anxiety or like have problem to sleep or something like that. So I try to like, you know what, every day I'm sunbathing, every day I'm taking a time to myself. And then like I was saying, today it was a beautiful day and I somewhat overcame my laziness because it was a very lazy week. One of the reasons why I was not streaming. And then I went out also to use this moment of Pokemon Go. And then I met some people in there, I played Pokemon Go with them and ate my spaghetti. So I did have a good day today. Law, yes, it's honestly so good. The lasagna, right, Emily? You made me crave that so much. Ultra's Portuguese is better than his German. Ultras has been doing a good job. Although, if he allows me to criticize something though, Ultras, the other Brazilian guy that stops by your stream, it's you are getting there, but it's José. Yeah, his name is José. Like you are still kind of in the middle of like English or Portuguese in there, but it's José. Yeah, José or just Zé. If you call him Zé, it's a nickname for José, right? Also, by the way, José is the Portuguese Joseph. It's like our version of Joseph, right? Just call him Zé, and then he'll totally get you. I have learned Portuguese from that industrial metal band Ramsound. You are mixing the accent mark on the A in there, Jones, right? You are mixing that right there. But I'm surprised you were able to find the Cecilia, right? Which is the C with the freaking pig's tail or something. I actually can't find that on my keyboard right now. What the heck? Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah, you was able to find that. Your description made it sound a bit like halva, but then you said it's tasty. What is halva? My phone is recharging, but I can kind of get to it right here. Let me see if I can find that. I gotta say, sometimes I really think that nobody will ever know about this dish or something. But you guys, and especially Emily, surprised me a lot. You guys do know some things we have here in Brazil that are very common, but when I don't know, talk to foreigners, I never see those things, or I never hear of them talking about them. You see, maybe Hori knows about this. Let me see. Although my phone is now kind of messing with me. Come on, phone, let me Google. What the heck? Why is it not doing it? Let me actually, okay, I give up on my phone. I don't know what's going on in there. Let me open the browser on the computer in here. Halva, you said? Oh, it sounds like sugar. Interesting. Okay, I can see it looking like that, at least like the appearance. But it is made of sesame seeds, like toasted sesame seeds that are um, what is the word? Is it grated? I'm not sure if that's the word. I hope it is like grated and then is mashed or like crushed, right? And then they get toasted and they are mixed with sugar. And then sometimes you can uh, add some flavor to that by adding pistachio, honey, or vanilla. Interesting. Yeah, this sounds like that too. Oh, yeah, and by the way, you know what, Hori? Bookmark and chill mode actually, yeah, now I'm getting the flashbacks of the Monday stream. I think it was the last day I streamed and then I was showing that they actually have something close to that in the Philippines because they both have connections to the Philippines, right? I forgot the word that Bookmark told me on how that dish is called in the Philippines, but they have um, something close to this, the pasoka, but it's on different flavors too. There was one that was rice based. There was one that was green tea based, I think too, but not peanut. It was the first time that they have seen a peanut version of that one dish, right? And now I'm getting to know the halva, which has sesame seeds instead of peanuts, which is also very interesting. And I would like to try this. Yes, although from the way you said it, maybe you don't like it because you said that my peanut version is kind of tasty. Maybe you mean that yours is not that tasty. Although I love sesame seeds, so maybe I could like it. I would like to try that. But now you don't know. Emily thinks she has never seen that before. It is a very simple thing. It's not anything, I don't know, crazy, right? It's just like powdery peanut and sugar, basically. But it is a nice snack we have in here, especially for, I don't know, giving them to kids, or like, um, as always, two things Brazil's food is known for, right? First, adding toppings. We add toppings to everything you can think: pizzas, hot dogs, burgers. Like we are the toppings country, right? Ice cream, acai, right? But the second thing is that we are also the masters of portable snacks. We have brigadeiro, beijinhos. We have the coxinhas, quipes, empadas, risoles, cajuzinhos, moranguinhos. We have so many tiny snacks, sweets and savories. This one is another one of the portable tiny snacks we have, right? So yeah, we two things about Brazilian food is like portable snacks and freaking toppings on everything. Yeah, this is another one. You have never seen the peanut thing? Yeah, the paçoca. But there is something about that now in the Middle Eastern cuisine, thanks to Hori's food. Food. What is the word? Not food idea, but like the one he remembered, right? His suggestion, maybe. And then in the Philippines too, there is something about that. You bought this Japanese mango ice cream though. You know what? I don't like mango that much, especially thanks to its texture, and especially if it is the juice, like mango juice. But a mango ice cream changes the mango texture, in my opinion, so I think I would like that too. But normally, people like to eat mango together with mint, right? I don't like mint on fruits. Do you guys like mint on fruits? Normally, they mix mint with mango or pineapple. I don't like that. I prefer the fruits alone. What is the name of the peanut thing? Paçoca. Yes. Yeah, Hori got it. Yeah, the first C, not the first one actually, the second. The second C is funky. It has the C cedilha, right? C is the word, cedilha is the accent mark. It pretty much makes that C to have a sound of S. So yeah, paçoca, right? Actually, maybe the S in English is a bit different than the S in Portuguese, but the way to pronounce it is the way I said it. The Leafs are now second in the division, third in the league. Jesus! What a recovery, man! Let's go! Too bad they kind of lost the game you went for, but if that was, I don't know, a somewhat bad luck sacrifice for them to start from the ashes and then becoming the new Phoenix, let's freaking go! Sugarman, yeah, this one was very sugary though. Yeah, I think I will try buying in case I buy this again, a different brand next time. But actually, the point of that was for me just to show it off to you all because I think you have never seen that before, right? Or at least not this one of peanuts. We have a sesame seeds. Wait, classic bar, a sesame seeds bar. Is that different than Hori's? Oh, okay. No, it's just a straight up sesame seeds bar. I see. This one is kinda both on English or like on French. Maybe it's because it's a Canadian product, Ultras. But interesting, I would like to try that too. What I buy are crackers. Yeah, I have crackers with sesame seeds in here, right? The kombucha mushroom people sitting around all day. I mean, maybe that's too trippy, man. Not like me. It sounds like maki or mochi. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's made out of rice green tea flavor. Oh, Wait, maybe I'm getting completely mistaken. I'm thinking on mocha, right? Mocha is something else, I think. Maybe a coffee. By the way, why are people screaming outside? Brazil is such a loud country. Maybe there is a soccer game happening right now. I don't know. I'm not following the World Cup anymore. But yeah. Okay, paçoca is literally ground peanut, sugar, salt. Yes. And speaking on salt, just to maybe finish this food talk, because I just remembered something that happened and I was like, really, man? A friend of mine was telling me that for some popsicles, because also I showed Ultras and Emily a picture of a popsicle that I ate today, which was guava paste and cheese popsicle, right? Guava paste and cheese is another Brazilian dish known as Romeo and Juliet. And then Ultras has actually bought guava paste in Canada. Emily knows guava paste. She knew that before I was talking about this. I love guava paste, by the way, highly recommended. But yeah, I found for the first time a popsicle of those two, guava paste and cheese, right? And yeah, there was this friend saying that there are some popsicles or ice creams that he liked to actually eat like a little bit of salt before going for the ice cream. Have you ever heard of that before? Like people that would eat a little bit of salt to like have a better experience with an ice cream. He said that for some sour ice cream, especially cajá. Cajá is like a Brazilian berry that I love, and I was also telling him that, oh my god, I miss cajá ice cream so much. And then he said, man, it's good to eat that with salt, at least to like in the beginning for you maybe to open your, I don't know, palate, right? You kind of open your palate fillings and then you eat the ice cream afterwards. That was so weird, but he said that it really makes the experience better, so I guess I will try that once. But I have never heard of people doing that before. What I have heard though is that some people, when they drink some alcoholic drinks, especially um, margaritas, right? I think that's the word, not margarita. Margarita is the pizza flavor or the pizza topping. Margarita, right? The drink, alcoholic drink. They kind of either eat a little bit of sugar or salt and then they drink the alcoholic drink, right? But for an ice cream, that was the first time I heard of that. That was super weird. Wait, we have Sesame One in the Caribbean too? Do you mean the bar or do you mean something like this? Like a bar, there we go. Have you ever had baklava? Baklava, I'm not sure how to say that. No, but I have heard of that before. Isn't it a dessert? Maybe Russian, I'm not sure. But I have heard, no, it is actually Middle Eastern. Okay. And it is pretty much some sort of dough, right? Or maybe a pastel. They are also saying it could be like a pastelito with like nuts paste, and then it gets as a syrup or honey, and then they can add pistachio, almonds, and sesame seeds as well, or some other grains, right? No, I have never had that, but of course I would try it. Yes, if I have the chance, I would try that. I don't know why I was thinking that was somewhat Russian, but never mind, it is Middle Eastern. But I have heard of it before, at least the word. Emily loves it, there we go. Guava paste, good stuff, right? It's very, very good. You know what? One day I will buy the guava paste cookies we have in here. Yes, I gotta show you the cookies. And maybe who knows, one day I buy the guava paste panettone as well, right? Emily, are you going for the panettones this year? I gotta tell you, I'm not. Because I'm going to wait until the Christmas time is over, and the panettone overpriced prices will drop like crazy, right? And then I'll be able to buy them and stock them at my home. So you can wait a lot of panettones at my home during January. But December, I'm not buying panettone. I can see how a little bit of salt can shock your mouth. Yeah, I understand the logic, but I felt it was weird still. Like nobody does it. Like you don't go to an ice cream store with salt before you eat ice cream, you know. But he was saying that it was very, very good, especially for sour tasting ice creams, like the one I said that you guys probably don't know the fruit. but I freaking love it so much. Yeah, he made me curious enough to try it, so it's going to happen. A lot of rules around dining well revolve around that, right? Like wine, for example, should always be sweeter than what you're eating. Interesting. I didn't know that about wine. I know there is a whole school of like combining wine and dishes, right, and food, but that rule I have never heard of it. Emily saying that's not uncommon. Salt is it's good in desserts. Yeah, actually, some desserts they get a little bit of salt too, right? Even this one. Yeah, this one paçoca it probably has salt too. Let me see. Yeah, it only has. It is straight up peanuts, sugar, and salt on that order, right? Yeah, peanuts, sugar, and salt. Yeah, with three ingredients you can have that. Ultras is requesting the party background, alright? And we do, by the way, change the topic completely, but as I was getting to my bed, I could get those. We do have reasons to party and to celebrate. Also, Emily, I don't know if you have heard the news, but Emily, in the beginning of this month, I have bought myself a Switch. I bought myself a Switch from China. So thank you so much, China, for providing me your products. And then thank you so much as well the guy that was in the customs in Brazil because he somewhat only charged me on $12 for my Switch, right? That could have been much more, and I would still pay that happily because I'm very excited about my Switch. I still don't have my Switch because I bought the. Not I bought, I paid. I paid the. I don't know, the tax, the importation tax on Friday. So hopefully this week they will send it to me and then maybe it can even get to me this next week. But what I got was something else that I bought on Black Friday, right? And it's already here. I got my spare extra Joy-Cons. Look at them. Yes, I bought those because I'm planning to, even though I don't have like many in real life friends, I'm like planning to bring my Mario Kart 8 Deluxe that I have bought. I also got Smash Brothers Ultimate, but especially Mario Kart 8. I think Mario Kart 8 is a more inviting game for like everyone you know, right? Instead of Smash Brothers has a niche, right, of people that would enjoy playing that. Mario Kart is more like open. Oh yeah, call your kids, like call the children or whoever, and then they can join Mario Kart. So I decided to buy spare Joy Cons, and they are here. So I can't wait for my Switch as well to come, right? Hopefully this next week it's in here. Which, by the way, Emily, have you been playing the new Pokemon game? I have heard all sorts of news about that game, right? Yeah, but I got myself Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, and then Xenoblade Chronicles. But Xenoblade was a gift from Pilot. Yeah, Pilot gave me the money to order that game, and then I also got it on this Black Friday using all of the deals I could find. But then I'm waiting for the games too. I only got Mario Kart 8 actually. It's right there. Can you see that? Yeah, Mario Kart 8 is right here too. It's right there on the back. Under the flip-flops that are Mario Kart based as well. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. I hope you can. But it's right there, Mario Kart 8. Which was probably one of the most important games of my 2022 because I went to so many anime events looking forward to be playing Mario Kart 8 in there in those events and also making friends and meeting people. Actually, one of those friends I have met thanks to the anime events plus playing Mario Kart. I will meet her this next week because there is going to be an event in the museum and it's a gaming event as well. And then she organizes the event, so she invited me. So next week I'll probably be heading to the museum to meet her and to see what are they going to do in there. I could bring my Switch in case it comes, but at the same time, carrying your Switch in Brazil is not safe, so I'll need to see what I'm going to do. But even if I brought it, I don't think I would, I don't know, get any sort of trouble, right? But I gotta be careful with it. It is several layers of a raisin fling dough, and it's like crunchy but soft. I have seen something close to that in here too. It's called massa folhada. Yeah, do you know anything like that, Emily? Massa folhada. Does it sound any close to Spanish? I have no idea. But it's a lot like that. But probably the fillings or the taste or the toppings or whatever, it is different, right? but we have something like that, especially for uh, cinnamon, I would say, desserts, or maybe chocolate desserts. The one you showed me felt more like sesame seeds, peanuts, nuts, almonds, right? Something more savory, maybe. No, here in Brazil we have that dough, or like several layers of a raisin fling dough with something more sweet, like cinnamon, maybe chocolate, maybe Nutella, something around those lines. And it's like crunchy but soft. You get a solid caramel ice cream sometimes. Crazy good stuff. I have never tried that, and I should. Is that a picture of the ice cream? No, it is. What the heck? A baklava wearing a baklava or balaclava while playing balalaika on black lava. Oh Jesus, that's a tongue twister. Okay. I'm still surprised that's not a Russian dish though. Yeah. The party background was because the leaves that let's go, man. Emily, yes, I got a Switch. I was actually planning to get a Switch next year, but then I could not believe the prices of the Switch on China during this month because I bought it on the second, right? On Dia de los Muertos, right? On like the I don't know, Death's Day in Brazil or something, the Day of the Dead. There we go, the Day of the Dead. And for some reason, I was looking on the Chinese app, and then holy shit, it's super cheap. So I had to go for it. Everyone gets racing easy, yes, especially because in one of those anime events I went to, I was there playing Mario Kart for the whole afternoon, so all sorts of people were stopping by and playing it with me, right? Because I went there just to do that. Like, forget about the rest of the event. I was like on the chair, sitting there, playing Mario Kart 8 the whole day. That's why I paid my ticket for. But then other people were, passing by and then, oh, Mario Kart, let's play one race and then leave and then watch the other things they have in there, or go to see the other things they had in there. And then 3 moms sat there to play it with me. 2 of them were like shit, which was kinda expected, but one of them was like, in the second race, she was already winning me. Because she was like, yes, I played Mario Kart a lot as a kid in my SNS. And I was like, I can see that! She pretty much got the hang of the game in her second race, right? She was beating me already. Yeah, the mom was amazing. So everyone can get racing easy also because it is very inviting, charming. You can throw blue shells on everybody too, so it really helps people to be playing something together, right? Which, by the way, speaking on the SNS, I was realizing that since the SNS, I haven't had a home console in my life. Like, it's been 20 plus years probably. So I'm also very happy because of that, because not only the Switch is coming, but also because it is a home console I haven't had in years. So I'm very excited to play that on my TV, right? Baklava is made with phyllo dough. Phyllo dough? Or maybe, is it pronounced phyllo or phyllo? Maybe it is phyllo, right? Emily thinks that it's a Persian dish, okay. Yeah, for some reason the word reminds me of Russian, but... Oh, you only beat Majora, or you could only beat him in the second attempt? Yeah, I think in the first try, he has so many random moves, right? Did he Michael Jackson you though? Because he can also moonwalk, I hope you have noticed that. Yeah, even one of his moves involves a moonwalking, so... He's so random that he does that, right? Okay, so you did see him moonwalking, that's what I wanted to hear the most. Yeah. The first time you wasted way too many arrows on... Oh, okay, on the Michael Jackson phase. Honestly, I don't remember exactly what is the best threats to kill him. I also remember some people throwing the Zora Meringue. I think the Zora Meringue is one of the best weapons in Majora's Mask, right? But if you could beat him in your second attempt, you did a great job, yes. And then probably you need to use the light arrows, right? I think in one of his phases it's also good for you to use the light arrows, maybe the last phase. How was your time in the other side dungeons? Because I think you gotta go through 4, right? 1 for each mask. And that freaking dreamy and... I don't know, what is the word that I'm looking for? Dreamy and also surreal, there we go, and surreal world that has the tree and the kids, right? How was the other tiny dungeons you had to go through? There is one about using the Gorum, right? That Gorum rolling platforming sucks in my opinion. Because you cannot make a mistake. Otherwise you need to go back to the beginning, right? I think after my stream outros or maybe tomorrow I will check your VOD. Yeah, you probably have your VOD, right? I will check the VOD of your Majoras. The Beyblades almost got you. Oh yeah, the Beyblades. They steal an iron Beyblades. You had to deposit masks to do those quests? Yes. Oh, that's true. You also gotta do that. You know what? So probably you have not checked them all. That is true. I forgot about it. I actually thought that they would ask for all of your masks, but it doesn't matter how many you had. They were just like getting your mask from you. You know, if you brought them 2 or like if you brought them 20, it doesn't matter. But no, maybe it does matter. I only did 1 and it was fun. It reminded me of the shrines in Breath of the Wild. Okay. I didn't highlight, but it would be a VOD. There we go. You wanted to... Oh, you wanted to kinda... Wait, you wanted to maybe highlight it? I'm not sure. But I will check it out, yeah. What is my save file here? It's in Vale. Oh yes, because I gotta go check the cavern, right? By the way, Emily, is everything alright with you? How was your school, right? How was your school in the past months? I hope that things are kinda slowing down by now, right? So yeah, this is the cavern that I couldn't explore in the beginning of the game, but now I opened the path thanks to Garrett's new ability. And then here we are, the Vale Cave. I have no idea what's in here. I actually think it's going to have a boss or a genie, or maybe both. But as this place looked kinda more complex than just a regular cave, then I decided to save it for today. Yeah, look at this. It has some logs to roll and to platform. Have you started Final Fantasy VII Ultras? I know Jonas was crazy for you to start it, right? But have you? Let's go. I need to remember everything I can do in here again. So Isaac's multi-targeting attack right now is Briar. And then Garrett has Astral Blast, which is my favorite attack in the game so far. And we can go Wind Slash. Oh, Froth Sphere, let's go with that. It gets to everybody actually. Oh yeah, I could also choose to use Avoid, right? But I think I'll need to set my genies again. Do I have my genie? Genie chart? I don't. Let me get my genie chart paper, right? Give me a second. Yeah, there we go. I'll need my notes to follow the genies and the psy-energies, right? For example, right now I'm planning to have a void. So who gives me a void? It is Fizz plus Sleet on Garrett or on Isaac. Okay. Probably I will give that to Isaac, because Garrett has a lot of abilities already. Wait, it's Fizz plus Sleet. Yeah, so maybe Isaac can do a void, right? He can, but it's not set. Yeah, because now I have oh, it is set actually. Okay, it's L. There we go. this will totally help us a little bit to explore this area, right? At the same time, maybe I should have some fights to see which sort of enemies they have in here. Wait, why are you not rolling that log? Interesting, I was thinking I could roll it to the other side. Oh, there is a secret log right there, look at that. Thank goodness I used my reveal. Oh, you wanted to do the 4 side dungeons in the 3 place? I'm guessing you got to the Deku dungeon? Or were you unlucky enough to get to the Goron one, right? Believe me, you would not want to get to the Goron side dungeon, right? Nope. The others are good, yes. The last one, which is the one based on the Stone Tower Temple, which, by the way, Ultros, how much did you like the Stone Tower Temple? Because it is my all-time favorite dungeon in a Zelda game. I think it's such a creative, beautiful, environmental, atmospheric. The music it's super catchy. I mean, I love that place so much. Maybe it is a little bit painful for you to get to it, but I think it's such a special dungeon, right? Which surprised me on how you were able to forget about it. But maybe that's actually good, because you know when people say, oh yes, I wish I could forget this series so I could rewatch it all over again as it were the first time. Maybe it was the best for you. Oh yes, I need to move this, right? This is straight up asking me to move it. No? Oh. Okay, I need to drop it on the water, actually. Alright. Oh, there we go. There is a genie right here. And we got a nut. How can I get to him? No, you just did one random one, and it was a place that had a few mini bosses. So you actually went for the Stone Tower one. Yeah, the Stone Tower one, because there was no mask, right? The last dungeon kinda doesn't have a mask. It has the Song of Emptiness. That's like the important mechanic, right? They made that dungeon with battles, right? The other 3 you missed, each one of them is based on a mask. So you would have the Deku dungeon, the Goron dungeon, which is a nightmare, and the Zora dungeon, yeah. Also, hello Gabriel, what's up, man? Man, today was a funny day, today was a good day for me too. I went out, played Pokemon Go, got some bathing. Finally, I went out actually, I was spending the whole week at home, right? So it was good to exercise a little, especially because I'm having a neck ache. So exercising and relaxing my muscles a little could make me more comfortable. But what happened? How was your day? I don't think it was too bad at all. It was cool. I remember there was a moment that you had to use a bomb tube. Yeah, you had to use bomb tubes to explode X marks on the walls. Yeah, it was like one of the few moments in the whole game that bomb tubes mattered, right? I remember that too. But then, did you start Final Fantasy VII? I feel like the pre-dungeon tasks are more difficult than the dungeons. The pre-dungeons tasks? Oh, okay, I see. You are talking about the game, right? The pre-dungeons... Wait, the pre-quests in the game. Yeah, some of them are very annoying. In my opinion, especially the ones in the Great Bay. But actually, I kind of think I prefer doing the ones in the Great Bay more than the ones in Snowhead, because I hate Snowhead. I hate that place. I can't do much in here, right? Wait, reveal. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I can get to that genie, but there was an invisible platform that I could not see. In Stone Tower, you meant? It had me stumped a few times, but it wasn't bad at all to get through it. Yes, Stone Tower. I think Stone Tower is a very complete dungeon. It has some challenging fights. Um, it has some tricks, right, and trickery. It is one of those moments that you feel rewarded for everything you have accomplished in your playthrough, because it really challenges you on everything. The biggest thing about Stone Tower really is paying attention to the details, and then maybe thinking a little bit outside of the box, and then using your tools too, right? Like checking your map and compass. But I really like that dungeon. It's my favorite so far. Let's see how Twilight Princess will surprise me, right? Maybe there is a surprising dungeon in there too that I end up loving. I'm DMing for a group consisted of 3 totally new players. They have never played tabletop RPGs, and an old friend of yours that always plays in your group. Okay, how is that going? Wasn't bad. You're not starting Final Fantasy VII. It's only next week. Okay, but you played some NES after. Super Mario Bros. 3, Castlevania 3, and a few other short randoms. Have you played any Tetris? It's been a while since you played Tetris, right? The group, the 3 new players are a funny, horny, kinky group, both with jokes in-game and off-game. Okay. It's a human bard, a kitsune sorcerer. Kitsune is the fox, right? And a half-elf druidess. That's the first time I saw druidess. I understand it, but it was funny to see it. I have only heard of druids, right? But druidess, okay. And a half-orc monk. Your friend plays this last character, which has been since session 1, and then he has been bullied, questioned about a half-orc monk private sex life. You sure it's just it's like just an RPG? It's not, I don't know, a mix of everything, like sex talk and everything. Mia got to level 20, nice. Because it sounds like a whole mess, right? My friend is okay with it and also finds it funny. Okay, there we go. It is a messy thing, but sure. But then what happened? Like, what was the catch, right? Is it because, I don't know, the new people, they were thinking it was, I don't know, weird or something? What was the catch? Questions like, are you a virgin? How long did you live in a monastery? I don't know. I'm just like thinking that if I went for, I don't know, a tabletop RPG experience, I think they wouldn't have that big mix of like, oh yeah, let's make this, I don't know, the freaking RPG fiction plus sex talk as well, right? Or like kinky. I think they wouldn't do that, at least not in the first section. And then the new group in there with the 3 new players are already going into that, so okay. But did they feel comfortable in the end? Let me use review, right? I need to be using more of review. I actually went there for the, I don't know, 5th time, and then I did not see anything. Is there a secret in here? No. So I don't know how to get to him. Okay, so I need to go back to the beginning. Because I also don't know how to progress. By the way, Gabriel, even though I have been avoiding the spoilers of Pokemon, the more the days pass by, the more I end up seeing things, right? Yeah. It's because of the thumbnails. Like I have my YouTubers uploading their playthroughs, and then, you know, they add a Pokemon picture, they add another one, and so I'm little by little getting spoiled on the new Pokemon. Some look weird for sure. I have seen Palmy's evolution, I have seen Fuecoco's evolution as well, the only one evolution I have seen of the starters. Never mind, there was one thumbnail that showed the final evolution of Quaxley, but I was able to not really pay attention to it, so I did not see much. But I kinda saw the shape. I mean, I haven't seen it on detail, so I'm not really sure how is it looking like. But the shape did not mind me, like I did not hate it for the shape. But of course, when I decide what am I doing, I'm actually kinda almost decided to watch a playthrough of it already, because I don't know, this game has been all sorts of crazy regarding its glitches and everything. Also, by the way, really? No, there gotta be another way in here. Wait, have I tried... I have tried going straight up, right? I have not. Oh, okay, so this places me back to the genie, but on the lower level of this area. But cutting it short, the bard using his charm to avoid combat. Okay, that's actually very funny, because charm is like something I see a lot in RPGs, right? On RPG games at least. Persona, Pokemon even. So like having that to, you know, have an effect on the battle sounds funny. And rolling a NAT20, I'm thinking that's a die, right? On the dice. Oh, never mind. I'm not sure what does that mean. Nature 20. Man, you can't throw RPG or like DMing terms for me, Dungeons and Dragons terms to me, because I don't know anything. And managed to woo a hunter, having several marks on his neck from both kisses and bites. Jesus. Some bites are the druid looked closer, not really seemingly human-like. And then the session finished with the bard transforming into a werewolf. Okay. I don't know if that was, I don't know, a video game, if the plot would make a lot of sense, but sure. So NAT20 is rolling on number 20 on a 20-sided dice, okay. It means it's critical. Oh, that's the catch? If you get the number of faces of a die, then it's critical. That's interesting. I'm totally missing something in here. I can't believe I'm like first rooms of the dungeon and I'm already stuck, even though I found a secret. By the way, hello, magician. This is the ghost mage. Alright, I'm not scared, but interesting enemy. He looks like Jack Frost a little bit. Speaking on persona, right? Okay, he's very weak. Yeah, I got it. Like, if you play 10-faced die and then you get 10, then it's critical, right? I got it. I like the idea. It's a very good way to add critical hits to your Dungeons and Dragons, right? But if you get NAT1, it means critical failure, and then NAT20 critical success. What is the NAT though? Like, is that short of anything, or like short for anything? Natural, nature, I'm not sure. Oh, natural. Okay, I actually guessed that correctly then. So natural 1, natural 20, huh? I could swear that if we stepped on this, we could roll it to the other side, but why is that not happening? Can I use move from here? I doubt it, right? I haven't tried catching, right? Maybe I could try catching. I think it won't work, but still, it's something I have not tried. It's because you could roll a d20 and get 20 by adding +5 bonus. Oh, by natural you mean that you did not, I don't know, change the conditions in any sort of way? I see, I see, I see. Now I understood it, yeah. There were no hacks, right, basically? Yes, I was thinking about, can I catch you from here? I can't. But what the heck? There is a whole second part right there with stairs and everything. How the heck can I get there? I mean, there is a chance this dungeon is not solvable. Yeah, there is a chance this dungeon... Wait. There is a chance this dungeon is not solvable at the moment. But I'm still checking it and trying it. But yeah, it's been a weird, funny group. I mean, I was impressed, like, that the new people were already into this mess, right? But you know something that I was thinking to myself, it's not like very related to that, but it has a little bit of connection to that. And I was actually thinking about that together with this game and also Tales of Symphonia. I was like, oh yeah, today I'm streaming Golden Sun, so let me try to remember what the heck was going on in the game. And then I was also thinking, oh yeah, but I'm actually enjoying Golden Sun a little bit more now, right? At least the past Golden Sun streams made me to enjoy this game a little bit more. But I was also wondering, how could I not start enjoying this game from the beginning? And then I got to the conclusion that it was because this game, but also Tales of Symphonia, they kinda went too crazy too fast. And I was even wondering to myself, like, maybe Golden Sun could have saved the craziness of it for like a later moment. Because what I missed was like, why is this game not making me to get used to its universe first? And then after that you throw the madness or craziness, you know? But as it starts the game doing both things at once, but also focusing on the madness and the craziness, it's like, this is not making sense to me, or like I don't have enough time to get the hang of this shit, you know? So I was actually thinking to myself, maybe I could have like this game's beginning more if it had a somewhat slower start actually. Like, give me a slow start, I don't know. We are going to play for 2 to 3 hours, just like exploring Vale, talking to people, and maybe getting a tiny quest from like our teachers or masters, like, hey Isaac, why don't you go to Vault to deliver this one parcel, or like to deliver this one package? And then I'm like, yes master, I'm going to Vault. And then in that process we had early enemies, you know, I was getting the hang of the freaking universe, I was seeing the universe. But no, this game was like, Isaac, wake up! It's exploding, everything, the world is over. And then, oh yeah, there are villains, and then the freaking temple is also getting invaded. And then, oh yes, another dimension, and then suddenly there are the planets, or like the jewels of the planets with like the balance of the energies. I was like, this game is going too fast, like I can't take this universe seriously. Only now that I'm going to the places more on my own time or something, you know, I'm exploring everything, seeing each city's characteristics and like how people live in this universe or behave in this universe. You know, things are more normal, not like explosive, crazy, mad beginning. I don't know, I felt like that. I felt like maybe I would like stories that had a somewhat slower start, just for you to get the hang of like, this is how the universe is normally, before the crazy plot twist or mad twist or anything. And then Tales of Symphonia kinda did the same too, you know, they went crazy mode too fast in my opinion. Maybe they do that so people can see right away if they want to play a game or not, or like they can actually get somewhat interested to play that game, you know, or if it doesn't happen right away. But I realized that maybe it is important for me to get a little bit of time to get used to the universe. And then if there is a whole madness situation going on that's chaotic and destroying everything, before I can have that one small break, it's going to sound like, oh yeah, this game is just, I don't know, throwing some random shit at me or random plot at me for me to do it, but it makes no sense to me, you know? It was not natural, basically. The player was less concerned about the fact that he may be killed while transformed in a werewolf, and more interested about if as a bard he could use howling to sing. He should, actually. It's not a matter of if he could, he should. Yeah, right, isn't it too crazy from the start? I feel like this game makes no sense, because I didn't have time to relate to the cities, to relate to the early characters. You know, it was like, those are the characters, this is the shit, now do it. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, here kids, mess with these forces of the universe and destroy the balance of everything, releasing spirits in the world. Don't you think it is too convoluted right away? I was thinking about that. I think that's the reason why I couldn't really like the beginning of this game, and only now I'm starting to like it, because only now I'm seeing things progressing more slowly and then giving me time to like absorb everything. You know, let's save the cursed forest, and then once the cursed forest is saved, let's go to the icy world, or like let's go to the port city that we got last time, Kayleigh, right? Or to the desert. You know, I think this game made no sense in the beginning, only now I'm starting to really enjoy it. But Tales of Symphonia also did that a little, right? But it's a pattern, like this happens a lot. For some reason, game developers, they drop like a lot of plot development right away at you, when maybe it could have been better for the game to progress at a slower rate. At least in the beginning, of course, like after a couple hours you can already throw the crazy plot that will accelerate and make everything more serious in the game. But sometimes it doesn't work, like in this game it did not work to me, right? Because it made this game to have a very generic plot where I was not bonding with the characters, or like I was not knowing the characters one by one and their deals, their issues, or anything. They're just generic kids fighting generic universal disaster. And I'm like, okay, you know, I think this could have been a slower beginning. Some games only reveal the plot as a lore dump later in the game. I think some games actually do like a somewhat quick beginning too, but later on in the game they have a big plot twist as well. You know, one example, maybe Final Fantasy VI. Although Final Fantasy VI actually gave you some time to get connected or relatable with Terra, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy VI actually has a beginning that you can bond or connect to Terra, but it also has a somewhat let's say crazy shit start, but it has a later crazier shit plot dump, right? But some games do that. They do have maybe two big moments of like plot twists, one in the beginning and one at middle, and then of course the conclusion in the end. Yeah, sometimes they have two times to do that. Like Chronopolis in Chrono Cross. Okay, Chronopolis was such a good place to explore and to check it, right? Which is when you go, Lavos, what? Actually, Chrono Cross has many of those what the F moments, right? The freaking Lynx as well. Lynx was like, what? And Kid, right? That's a good game, because it kinda teases you, because you kinda have, or you start the game with like those weird dreams, right? And those scenes, and they were like, wait, what are those? but they don't give you the situations happening right away. And then you have time to explore your hometown, and then you go to the beach. You know, Chrono Cross had a good beginning, a good flow, and then later on you're like, oh my god, those flashes from the first scene. And then you see the whole plot twist, and then there are more plot twists in the future too. No, this game was like, here's the whole shit, do your best, right? By the way, speaking on doing your best, I don't know what to do in this freaking dungeon. Gabriel, are you as lost as me? Do you know if this dungeon is solvable? Like, with the things I have? Don't tell me how to solve it, of course, but like, is this any solvable? I have the feeling that if it is, let's say, if I could get here, I have the feeling I could solve it, but who knows, right? You have no idea? Me neither, man. I'm so stuck. Like, how can't I roll this log? That's my biggest question right now. If I could roll this log, then I could progress, but I can't. But then, Gabriel, what is your opinion on this matter? Do you think that games should have somewhat slow beginning so you can get the hang of the universe, the characters, you can relate to everything, and then suddenly the plot goes? Or do you think they should start right away, you know, crazy madness happening, and then you were like, what? Of course, I think in the end it depends on the game. Some games work one way or the other. But in general, I realized that I kind of think I preferred slow starts. Not like for 10 hours, but like a slower start so I can get the hang of the character, I can know the character, I can get the place he lives, I can understand the reality, and then I get the, you know, other world menace. But when everything is happening right away, I'm like, are you kidding me? Is this a joke? It depends, right? Yeah. Don't you think this game probably could have been better if they lowered it, like in the beginning? Especially because, in my opinion, if they gave us time to like see, for example, how peaceful and calm their lives used to be before the tragedy, the natural tragedy, for like the freaking meteor shower happening on their city, right? Those boulders falling from the sky and everything. If we could have the contrast, because we would have seen already how they had a happy life, and then suddenly that happy life was taken away from them. You know which game does that very well? Mother, or Earthbound, right? It is just like that. You kinda see how they somewhat had a happy life until every single little bit of happiness is taken away from them, right? Mother does that, especially Mother 3. A slow pace which takes a long time before true plot kicks in is Final Fantasy VIII. That is true. I mean, yeah, like it depends on like what do you consider a big plot twist in the game, right? Like after I played Final Fantasy VIII, now I know what is the big plot twist. Yeah, and it is indeed bigger than the early plot twist. But when you were playing it for the first time, you have no idea about the later plot twist, right? So there are a couple somewhat big for that moment in the game plot twists already early, in my opinion. But of course they are not as big as the late game's plot twist, right? But I'm pretty much talking about the wars between the gardens and some of the missions you need to go to, right? It has some intensity somewhat early in the game, but totally not as big as late part. But I agree, you do have time to get the hang of the gardens, explore everything, get to know the characters. In here, I thought it was so damn fast. I'll need to think about this though. What the heck am I missing? Let me keep on using avoid because this is going to take me some time as I'm completely clueless, right? So I'll need to pay attention to what am I missing, to the details. I only have 3 ways. Going here doesn't do anything, right? Because this is where you return, I think. Nothing hidden there, nothing hidden on the other side either, right? Yeah, and then my options are move, catch, force, lift, reveal, and frost. But frost won't freeze this water because that makes no sense, right? Frost should have been able to freeze any water. How come it doesn't freeze water, right? You have the flaming hot Doritos. I gotta say though, that if you had the ruffles that you were mentioning the other day, like the barbecue ruffles that you were craving, then you would have a bigger impact on me. But I'm not a big Doritos fan. I will eat it if it is available, but I'm not a big fan. I prefer like Ruffles 100 times more than Doritos. I may be an exception though, because I know that Doritos are pretty much #1 popular chips, right? That people like. Not me though. Are you having it with any dips? But yeah, I'm Team Ruffles. Maybe Team Ruffles or Lay's, right? Or Pringles as well. I prefer all of those 3 before Doritos. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Doritos. I'm not saying that I hate it. I'm just saying that I would rather have the rest. You don't like Doritos? You are not a gamer. They do promote or advertise or like sponsor, right? Some gamers, don't they? Maybe here in Brazil. I have the feeling they do it. I looked right at the bag of barbecue Ruffles, but to wet with Doritos, I would never make that change. Nah, just straight up okay, no dips. They are hot for store chips, like a good 6 out of 10. Demeaning spiciness. Should start eating Doritos on stream so they decide to advertise me. No, I'm still too like small streamer for anything like that, right? But what about what about the Paçoca? The Paçoca sponsorship, where is that? No other streaming on Twitch is talking about Paçoca tonight, right? Only me here. So where is my sponsorship for that, right? Yeah, Paçoca is the food of the day, or like food of the week actually, on this channel. Never mind actually, because Emily, after showing me her lasagna on Discord, I'm like, no, this week it's going to be the week of lasagna, so Paçoca is ditched. It's like, out of here, get out of here, right? Now we need lasagnas, and you know what? Maybe Ultros has baked lasagnas and then showed me it before, but I also would like to see Ultros baking a lasagna too, you know? That's one of the ideas I'm getting now for when he has another cooking stream that I can redeem. I'm like between Brazilian food, or maybe now I will go for lasagnas. I'm like, Ultros, give me your lasagna, man. You see, I might make one next week. Let's go, man. Because Emily was evil enough to show me her Thanksgiving lasagna. I'm like, are you kidding me? I want to do it myself though, but I will order it, yeah. There is this place that's very close to my home actually, that they do have a good sized bolognese lasagna for a fair price, so I will go for it. And they have fresh tomato sauce. By the way, Gabriel, what is your opinion on Spoleto, right? The Italian restaurant in Brazil? Dude, I'm loving Spoleto so much. I was craving their spaghetti today and then I went there. I'm pretty sure you have Spoleto in São Paulo, right? Spoleto is kinda big in my opinion. We might not have Chick-fil-A or I don't know, Chipotle or something, or Chipotle, right? wait, Chipotle, I think it's called Chipotle, right? We don't have that in here, but we have Spoleto with Italian dishes. They're okay? Yeah, man. And I like that they are somewhat cheap, right? They're not too expensive. You can still buy something cheap in there. My cousin is playing hockey here on the next Sunday, and you told them since it's a weekend day that they can come earlier, and then you can cook for him and his son, wife, or whoever comes. All right, and then you're going to cook the lasagna, bolognese, or are you going for a different taste? Maybe multiple cheese. Yeah, here in Brazil we have 4 cheese lasagna too, right? That's popular. Don't ask me which cheese are they. Maybe Parmesan, Gorgonzola, Mozzarella, and I don't know what's the 4th one. But yes, we have a 4 cheese lasagna too. Chicken lasagna, I think it's also a thing. Are there other caverns or places to explore? Also, where is this cave anyway? This is in Vale. This is in our hometown. This is the first secret I have seen. And then now that oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh my goodness. I just made a little bit of progress, but wait, there is more to this. It's not that simple. Do they want me to actually hit it with, like, force? Can I... No. Reveal! No. But I could get here. I was not realizing that I could make that jump. Oh, wait. Come here. Use move from there, right? There we go. We did progress. Let's go. Finally. There we go. Maybe I can do it again. Progress. Nice. Now we can jump on the other log there, right? No? Oh wait, we can now do it from here. There we go. Is this one that's going to roll? Oh, that's the difference. So the brighter logs, you can roll them, while the darker logs, you cannot. Give me more avoid. Wait, that was not what I wanted to do. But I'm actually surprised that I could do that in here. Did I set... I did set ply as a shortcut. No, it needs to be avoid. No, not growth. Avoid, there we go. I figure lasagna is easiest to make and not mess up and people like it. I mean, if you buy the... Honestly, I don't think... I don't agree that much though. I kinda still mess up with lasagnas. Yeah, even if I buy the pre-made layers, right? The layers though, or the layers pasta. Yeah, I think I still need to get my lasagnas fixed or like better built, because they do still get a little bit messy, right? Like when you slice them, you know, the layers can be kinda not leveled. I need to get myself better when I bake them. Damn, those puzzles for kids, I'm sorry for being a kid though. They are so hard. WTF, how can you mess a lasagna? I know, right? No, it is not good. No, never mind. That's not what I'm saying. It's going to be good and edible. I'm just saying that I will mess with the layers. Because sometimes the pasta size is not like fitting the tray that I use. So, you know, there is like that one corner that doesn't get pasta, and then on the upper layer, then I'm able to cover it with the pasta layer. it doesn't get uniform when I bake one. And then after I actually bake it, it still has some problems, but it's totally good or edible. It's just not looking the best. But yes, I think Ultras was kind of saying that it's easy to make it kind of perfect, you know. I still have some trouble though, even if I buy the pasta, right? I think it also depends on the trays you use. Maybe I don't have a perfect tray for lasagna baking. This was a very suspicious corner right here. But there is nothing. So Gabriel, you did not get Steam games on this autumn sale, but did you get anything for Black Friday? I did realize that I will wait for the entire year, unless of course there is some crazy unexpected sale going on or offer going on or discount going on for electronics. But man, I found or I got so many good prices for the things I had to buy, especially Switch wise. Oh, by the way, here are the extra Joy-Cons I bought on the Black Friday, but I still don't have my Switch with me, but it's coming hopefully this next week. Thank goodness the customs gods, they only taxed me on like $12 and not like, I don't know, $200 or something, because it could get to 900 reais, right? I'm not doing the right math right now, but you know, thank goodness I only had like a short fee, because for some reason the description of my product was like M2P or something, toy controller. So basically the Chinese people were trying to make, I think they made that on purpose. They were trying to kind of fool the customs to like make them to think it's just a controller, a toy controller, it's not like a whole setup video game. But I know for sure the customs knew that, because they do the X-ray scanning and everything, the size of the box, and you know, they know it. Or actually maybe it was them that described it like that to kinda save my soul, or like to kinda spare me from my sins, right? I don't know, but in the end the freaking tax document that I had to pay, it was saying it is described as a M2P, who knows what the heck is that, toy controller. Okay, it is a toy controller, here's my toy controller. And because of that, the toy controller has like a lower price from importation, and then the tax on it of 60% is also lower. And then it was actually less than what I said, it was actually 48 reais. But then there were the post office expense or freight as well for them to deliver or send it to me, which was 15 reais in the end, 63 reais. So it was like, let's go, happiest 63 reais I have paid in my life. Thank goodness. But honestly, even if they actually charged me for the whole price, right, the full price, I would still be somewhat happy though, because I'm glad that I bought the Switch. For me, I used to have to make a good amount of lasagnas for work. Okay, so Ultras probably knows the right amount of pastas he needs to be adding to the layers, and also the toppings and the content and fillings. I'm still like, is this uniform? Is this a mess? But in the end, just throw that on the oven, bake it, and then let's eat it. But I don't think my lasagnas are any perfect, yeah. Maybe if I start baking more, right? Just got used to building them and knowing what feels right. The VOD is evidence. Wait, the evidence? Do you mean the evidence for the customs? No, don't do the wait. No, guys, come on. help me out of here. Come on. I'm evading taxes. I'm not evading taxes. I just said that if they charged me for the entire tax, then sure. But they decided not to do it. It's not my fault. The item was there to be under fiscalization. They had X-ray devices to check it out. They could have contacted the Chinese store. They could have contacted me even. Have them. Or have they do that? No. Wait, have they done that? There we go. No. So I'm like, okay, give me my bill. I pay the bill and then I get my product. Okay? No, but I know for sure they knew it. No, it's the person. Like, the person was in a good day or like full of work, I don't know. And then he was like, okay, just say it's this, charge this person this. It's lottery. Like, it is freaking lottery. Because there aren't enough people working in the customs to like check every single item. They kinda pick 1 out of 100, and then that's the lucky one, right? The lucky one that's going to be charged for a whole amount. And then the others, they just throw like, okay, this one just says this one just says that. But what though they will not let you get without paying like the taxes are cell phones. Yeah, it sounds like they have no mercy on cell phones, and I think shoes as well, from what I was checking on videos talking about this matter, right? Especially cell phones though. If you are buying a cell phone from China or like importing a cell phone, they will, it's like 90% certain you will be taxed on your cell phone. And probably a high tax or the fair tax, right? Yeah, they were saying that almost nobody escapes from a cell phone, like if you're importing cell phones in here. Samba des Policio, it's actually Polícia, right? Yeah. The police in Portuguese is Polícia. Yeah. The import taxes are annoying, right? Dude, I was able to end up saving almost 400 reais just because I bought the Switch from China and not from here. And I'm saying that in comparing the prices between the lowest I have seen during the Black Friday, because otherwise that price would not be the normal Switch price in Brazil, it would be higher than that, it would be at least 2,000 reais. I paid 1,394, so it's like 600 different from like the normal price. And then the Black Friday price was 1,799, the lowest I have seen. So basically 1,800. So a 400 difference, just because I imported it from China. I was like, I'm taking the risk, and it's lottery in the end. Some people will have the 900 reais tax. Some people will have, I don't know, 50 reais, 63 like me, or like even 200 sometimes. Even if I paid 200, it would be still worth. But and then some people also don't get taxed at all, like nothing, zero. They get their product at home without anything. But I think it depends on whoever is fiscalizing your product, where you live as well. Maybe there are some places that they get unluckier, right? I wasn't sure how would it be for me in Rio. Am I backtracking, by the way? I'm so lost right now. I hope I'm not, but this looks like I'm backtracking, right? Yeah, I'm backtracking. So why did I loop myself? I'm pretty sure I followed this path. Oh no, never mind, now I did it. Okay. Is this any right? It gotta be right. And also, from this puzzle so far, I can already assume that my reward is going to be the genie. Oh, there we go. Yeah, our reward in here is the genie. It's not like a secret boss or anything. It is that genie right there. Or maybe this chest too. What is in here? Halt gem. Wait, is that a Psy energy? It sounds like a Psy energy. Never mind. I also got an ability? halt. Yeah, it is a Psy energy. What the heck is halt? I don't know. It gives me the feeling this is a somewhat physical Psy energy, so I kind of want to give it to Garrett actually. Can I swap anything in here? He's not having the fur coat equipped, so can I swap that? Give that to Ivan in place of the halt gem, yes. Then we have a new Psy energy to use, right? And to use it on puzzle solving. Halt gem. It's a clock. What? It stops a moving object? Interesting. And also that's our reward. You can't escape from me. Let's go. Wait, what? You cannot escape? Oh. Okay. That's why I need to use the halt, right? I don't know how to use it though. Maybe from there? There we go. We got him. And no fights. In Canada, it's extra bad for car parts. They were saying on the videos I was watching that heavy metal parts are also taxing here, right? Yeah. Like car parts, bike parts as well. By the way, I randomly remember this. I was talking about weird things I was hearing from people, right? Regarding, for example, adding salt before you eat ice cream. There was this guy that I was talking to, and then he was telling me that like one of his wishes was to get a jet ski. Like one of his like material dreams was to get a jet ski. I thought it was so like, you know, random. And then I was like, but can you ride a jet ski or something? He said, yes, I actually took the license. And I was like, what? How does that happen? You know, what do you need to do to get a jet ski license or something? Yeah, just remember that too. Because I was talking about like car parts, bike parts. What about buying a jet ski? People really are unique, right? And by the way, I actually saw the price. Like a jet ski in Brazil is like 33,000. I think it's so expensive. I read the Canadian government warnings, expectations of traveling to Brazil. Wait, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like they recommend or they do a recommendation list when you travel to Brazil or something? They don't do a great job of making it sound safe, but Brazil is not safe. It really depends on where you go, what you do, right? I mean, most likely nothing will happen to you, but it is also not very, very, very safe. Like every day in the news, somebody dies thanks to bullets. I actually saw like the latest news on my city. Somebody was in the supermarket until I'm not sure how to translate this to English, but like a lost bullet or like a random bullet hit the person in the head. But thankfully it was not like a fatal shot, it was just like, I don't know, a scratch, right? Well, yeah, the person went to the grocery and then suddenly a hidden random bullet from nowhere hit the person's head. It depends on where you are, what you do. But it's also not that bad. Like it's not like, oh yeah, you are going to go under some trouble. But no, but let's say statistically speaking, the chances are bigger in here, right? in comparison to some other places, of course. But also not saying that other countries are not safe. They also have their troubles or like their problems, right? You know what's sad though? It's also getting very common in here for like school shootings. Yeah, there was another one this week in here too, right? In like the other state neighboring Rio. Yeah, there was a school shooting in there. That used to not be that common, but it's kinda getting more common here. Cosmetics are the most taxed product. Oh, like creams, oils, and perfumes? Interesting. Thank goodness I don't buy any of those, but I can kinda see it happening. How it feels like screaming, stop! It was me, Dio. Man, speaking on Dio, when is it again, Gabriel? The new season of JoJo? But okay, this cavern actually had something great for us. I don't know where we are going to be using that ability, but hey, getting a new ability is worth. Maybe it really is an extra, right? As so far at least this game has not like told me, hey, go back to Vale, enter that cavern and get the shit. So this is probably just extra, right? I wonder if it has any effect in battle, probably not, right? But again, because this game is finally giving me different abilities to like solve puzzles and stuff, I'm liking this game more. Look at that, now I can move boulders, I can stop stuff. It's like Harry Potter, but they turned Harry Potter into an RPG. Which, by the way, I was very happy to hear the news that they are airing Harry Potter movies back to the movie theaters in Brazil. And especially the one that I like a lot. Maybe not my favorite is the third movie, Harry Potter and the Azkaban's Prisoner or something? The Prisoner of Azkaban, I'm not sure how is it in English. That's my favorite. But they are going to be scoring Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. It's possibly my second favorite, even though the day I watched it the first time I was freaking scared of the basilisk. Yes, I was like wanting to die in my seats because I'm like easy to scare person, right? But not anymore. I'm growing some resistance, I guess. Although I still have some weaknesses, right? Maybe from Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy, from Resident Evil. But yeah, back in the day I was like super scared of the basilisk, and then today I'm like, oh, I can take this. I used to be scared of Voldemort as well, especially in the fourth movie. I also used to be scared of the Lord of the Rings. Actually, even today I think the Lord of the Rings has some jump scares or like nasty or ugly looking monsters moments that even if I watched it today again or rewatch the movies again, I would be like, but I can take everything, I guess. Brushing your teeth before drinking orange juice or lime juice. Yeah. As many people die in Brazil as places currently at war, some parts are really dangerous, like Rio is great but also dangerous, yes. But again, it depends on where you are, where you go. Every day I'm lucky to say that I don't live in Rio, right? The capital itself, I live in the big Rio and I love my city. That's like 20 minutes from Rio, so I can avoid a lot of shit from Rio. But again, there are unlucky people in here that are somewhat also nearer to the favelas or like where crime normally happens. But it can happen anywhere actually. I have seen a dead body like the first year I moved to my city, right? It was actually university. There was a dead body on the street. It can happen anywhere. Actually, my neighborhood, sometimes there are people that steal cars. I remember that moment too where they were stealing cars from the neighborhood. It can happen anywhere. But you just gotta, I don't know, be alert, right? And then if you can, have somebody that knows the place or like get a trustworthy guide or like follow Google Maps or something to see, oh, is this place that I'm going safe or something? But it's not as bad. You just won't feel, let's say, as comfortable as you would feel in your country, probably. For example, some people, I love when I hear people saying this about Europe in particular, and I'm like, man, I wish that could be a thing in here, you know? Like people saying, oh yes, I live in Berlin, for example, and then I can walk back home at 4 a.m., no worries, GG's, you know? I'm like, that sounds so awesome to be walking in a city during the late nights and then not feeling scared of anything. Also, Varelai, thank you so much for the host, what's up? Or for the raid actually. Also, by the way, Ultros, look at that. I finally set my raid alert, right? It's the same as the host, but finally there is something going on. But welcome. What were you playing? I'm guessing you probably like Golden Sun, although I'm now kinda having a short chatting moment in here. I actually chat a lot though. But yes, I'm playing Golden Sun for the first time. Yeah, finally the raid alert went up, right? Actually, it's because it didn't have one. But then last time Ultras and Jones were raiding me, I was like, you know what, let's do this already, right? And then I actually pretty much copied and pasted the host alert, although nobody kinda hosts anymore on Twitch, right? It's only raids now. So I pretty much, it's the same. But nobody does the host anymore, right? Hope you're doing well. I hope you too. I was playing Golden Sun Dark Dawn. Oh, wait, that's the third one, isn't it? I hope you enjoyed the Lost Stage, they are good games. Yeah, actually, Gabriel right there, he always tells me that he liked the sequel the most in comparison to this game. Actually, pretty much everybody that I asked that, oh, which one do you like the most? And then everybody's like, the sequel! So I'm very excited to finish this game and then move on to the sequel. I was actually talking to Gabriel a lot about my experience with this game so far. It had a very fast and, I don't know, convoluted beginning. I thought it was weird actually how, you know, you're still getting to know the village you live in, the characters you will be playing as. You're still like getting the hang of the universe, and then suddenly natural disasters, and then the universe is collapsing, and then everything is unbalanced, and then save Jenna, and then rescue the jewels. I was like, chill down, Golden Sun. I'm still like, hey, look, we have a river in the village. Or like, that tree, it gives me fruits. Or like, that's my mom. You know, I was still, you know, entering this universe, and suddenly there is no time for that, because you are still a child, but you gotta save the world. So I had a somewhat rough beginning in this game, because I was like, I wanted to get to know this game more before the shit happened. But now that I'm kinda maybe mid-part of this game, I'm finally doing things on my own pace, checking the things I want. For example, right now I returned to Vale, this is Vale, and then I realized that with the new ability we got last time, which was Lift, I could return here, move a boulder that was bugging me since the beginning of the stream, right? Or actually the beginning of the playthrough. And I was like, what is after or past that boulder? And then I finally saw it, it was a cave with a genie and another ability. So we just got, oh yeah, not review, review was also from last time. But we got Halt, right? Yes, I just got Halt. I'm actually surprised this was in that cave, because I was thinking, maybe this is optional, maybe I don't need to return to Vale. Only those that like to explore and side quests like me will notice that cave or return to it. But damn, it had a freaking move, or like a Psy energy, so I'm like, okay, this cave could be more important than what it seemed. Although, you know what, probably there will be another way for you to get Halt, right? Because what I got was the item that gives me that instantly, but yeah, probably there will be another game way to give you Halt, or maybe a genie combination, which by the way, that's probably my least favorite part of this game. The freaking genie combination is like madness, so hard to follow. There should be a guide in the game, or like a tracker in the game for you to like, oh, if you combine those two, you get this. Like a genie book or something. But yeah, thankfully now I'm starting to enjoy this game more as things are going at a good rate, and then I can go where I want, you know. I'm starting to get the hang of the universe and everything. Also, I'm getting more abilities to solve the puzzles, and I'm liking the creativity on that matter too. Yeah, that was the third one, right? The third one was for the DS, right? It is pretty interesting, that's good. Is also your favorite, the second? The Lost Age? Speaking on which, now you got... Oh no, Gabriel. Don't do that with me, man. I was just saying how much I hate the genies, and then you're like, speaking on which, you got a new one, right? I got a new one. It was a Jupiter, right? It's called Kite? You attack twice next round? Okay, maybe his whole mechanic is about the haste, right? Haste or halt? 4 genie combinations! How happy! Oh my god. Am I really going to do that? Okay, I will do some combinations, not every combination, okay? Because every combination is impossible. But sure, what happens if I... Yeah, Gabriel with the freaking plot twist, right? Gabriel, you love this. I'm pretty sure you love to see me suffering with the freaking genie chart. But sure, what happens if I give Isaac Kite? Wait, he's not changing his class, right? He's still a defender, so this won't matter if I set Kite. But then what if I take Fizz out? He goes into a swordsman. Okay, maybe it could matter. Is it any different? No. Let's keep on working with that. If I remove his lead, he becomes an apprentice. He gets Curse. Curse is new, but I don't think Curse will be a Psy Energy for the overworld, right? But I will check it. It's not, yeah, but it's a new ability I don't remember seeing before. I kinda wish I could look at it. It draws the spirit of a death to a foe. Damn. It could be useful actually. Wait, genies, there we go. So that's what happens if Isaac has Kite alone. Let's do the same with the others. By the way, I can see that by just deactivating some of their genies, they did get some other stronger attacks, right? For example, Even had Tornado or something, and then I saw some lava attacks from Garrett too. I have never used them in battles, but good to see that they are getting stronger, right? So, Garrett becomes a... Wait, what was it again? A page. And no, he still has the same Psy energies. What about Even? Oh, never mind. Before that, let's combine a little bit in here. He doesn't change into anything else with Mist. Neither with Forge. Oh, he becomes an illusionist with Gust. But no new, let's say, overworld Psy energy, right? But what if I get more in here? He stays as an illusionist, okay. Let's give it to Even. He got Whirlwind, but that's not new. He goes into a Magician. And look at that, he has Tornado now. And also Storm Ray. Yeah, Magician, I think he won't get anything for the overworld. But he can become a Pilgrim as well. But again, nothing for the overworld, right? Or he can become a seer with Flashbolt, Mad Growth, but nothing for the overworld. What about Mia? No, not Zephyr, it's actually Kite. No, Mia still has Frost only, but let's see the combinations here. She can become a Seer too, with Growth and Froth, but not important to me. Spritz? Nope. And Breeze. She becomes an Elder, that's new. But nothing important in my opinion. I can't read neither Tornado nor Volcano as a normal person. I always read it in your mind the way the character in Legend of Dragoon screamed them during attacks. I mean, I don't know how is that, but I'm kinda trying to guess or picture. Is it anything like Tornado? You know, something kinda overhyped or like weird sounding? Or maybe Volcano? Is it anything like that? Or is it actually the other way, something more serious like Volcano or like Tornado? But I'm having the feeling it's something funny like the first attempt, right? That's a game that I want to play at some point, but who knows when? No clue. Okay, I of course did not combine everything every possible way, but overall I didn't find anything very crazy. And I'm kinda feeling lazy to, you know, set all of the Jupiter genies on the same character. For example, maybe if I gave all of the Jupiters to Even, he could become like, I don't know, the OP Jupiter user with OP Jupiter magic. Maybe even something for the overworld. But I'm kind of feeling lazy to do that though, because the way they have their strategies right now is actually something, let's say, strategic, because it can get, for example, Isaac had a lot of things to use in the overworld with those three, right? Especially with, who are they again? Let me see. Fizz and Sleet. I have my notes right here next to me, right? When I was studying the genie combinations. Yeah, Fizz and Sleet will give Isaac a Void, for example. Yeah, so I probably should keep those activated. Wait, Sleet. Yeah, there we go. And then I don't remember who was activated for Garrett anymore, but let me see on my notes again. Oh yeah, Garrett never gets anything actually. Although he has some puzzle-solving strategies thanks to the items I equipped on him, right? The bracelets, the gems, or those items. But Even has Flint. Yeah, Flint could give him growth. And then he has Zephyr too, which gives him Rearwind. But why is Fever with him though? I'm not sure why he has Fever. And then Mia has Quartz. Is Fritz? Interesting that I have no notes about Quartz or Spritz, but I'm guessing those could help her to become a healer, right? Yeah, if I deactivate the wind ones, she's back to a healer. I could also give her Quartz, but she won't have... Yeah, she wouldn't have Ply anymore, she would actually heal with Cure. So it's better to keep only Spritz on her, I think. But let me give Kite to somebody else, or maybe actually Breeze too, right? Let's give that to Even, because Even could do Tornado, right? Yeah. But he loses Tornado if I give him Flint. But sure, let's keep the Wind, attacks uneven, and then in case I need to use growth in the overworld, I just come here and then go for flint, right? Also, by the way, Garrett, you should have something though. Maybe forge? Okay, yeah, forge for some fire attacks. Alright, maybe now we can leave our town again, right? And go back to plot. Right now in the game, we got to the city of Kale. So let's see what's up in there. Wait, or I could go explore more too, right? Because thankfully, the overworld. Also, by the way, I missed this, right? I'm getting stuck on the freaking invisible or hard to see stairs of this game. By the way, is this my house? It is my house, isn't it? But I don't wanna say hi to mom though. I cannot get to the exit from here, can I? Oh, never mind, there we go. Yeah, this was alright, there we go. What about having 4 different elements in one person? Have I tried that? If I have not tried that, I'm very close to have that, right? For example, Garrett has 3 elements already, and then so does Even. He's only missing water right there. Let's give him Mist. He's still a pilgrim. Maybe somebody else could be something else, but I also don't want to make many changes because I'm scared of getting lost again on my favorite set for each character, so... Oh, wait a minute, but I will lose my Astral Blast? I love Astral Blast though. Although Nova and Blast sound good too, right? Sure, let's turn Garrett into a Brute so we can see how good are Blast and Nova. But maybe if I spot a boss, then I go back to Astral Blast because it is my favorite attack so far in this game. I freaking love it. I mean, I love it because of its aesthetics too, but WTF is Plant Diver. I think I actually have used it before. Like, I have seen it before. I don't think I have tried Nova though. Plant Diver sounds like... How is he called? Zell, right? Zell from Final Fantasy VIII, one of his limit breaks. I remember Zell having... By the way, can I use a Void now? There we go. Having some planet-related limit breaks names. Especially his last one that I don't remember how it was called, but I remember a little bit of its animation. And also the question is, should we re-explore the cities a little before going to plot? Not sure if I could do anything though. Wait, maybe I actually can. Let me go back to Vault at least. Where is Vault? It is across the bridge, right? You know what? Maybe this could be actually the answer for the genie in Vault. Oh yeah, you know what? I think we might be on something. Is this Vault? No, this is not Vault. This is Lumpa. Also, but oh my god. You know what? We need to re-explore everything. Because out of all of our new abilities, the one that could be showing us the way, in case you guys know the way, is this. Wait, not this. I pressed the right button, but in the overworld it doesn't activate the Psynergy, right? It is this. Reveal could change all of the puzzles I was stuck at. What if I can reveal a way to get to the genie here? Maybe that's the answer, right? It can reveal anything, so... It is limitless. All can happen, especially here. Is there anything to review here? Oh my god, look at that! Yes, let's go! I was also talking about this last stream, right? On how the freaking stones or tombstones that were like very pattern-like placed were suspicious to me. And then I was like, oh yeah, by the time we re-explore the cities, let's check on those tombstones. Holy shit, let's go! Is this going to bring me to the genie? I think it will. Yeah, this is the answer to that genie. Using review, yes, review can do everything. Maybe review can also finally... I mean, of course I will need to somewhat get to the place where I need to be using review, otherwise it's useless. But review could also finally explain the way to get inside of Lumpa's fortress. That has been the biggest mystery so far, right? Maybe it is in an area we have been already, but I couldn't see anything. Oh. Okay. Not the best start for this exploration, but sure. By the way, I already freaking have the... Dude! Sure! And I got Thor. Maybe Thor is thanks to the new genie, the kite genie. Let's freaking hammer this guy. And I'm surprised that it's Isaac that can do it. Never mind. Those genies are kinda universal, right? Anyone can do them unless they can have the enough energy that's demanded, right? But let's see Thor. Of course, why not? Let's also go for Nova. I was curious to see that. And then what else can I do? Let's go Tornado, right? I know those are multi-targeting attacks, but let's lose it. Why not? Go Ice Horn too. Holy shit. 102, alright. Then Tornado was not that great though. And there is Thor. Oh, this looks cool. Better than the ice cream machine. Oh my god. Holy shit, okay. Okay, Thor is my favorite. He goes RGB and then he suddenly falls from the sky, from the heavens, and then here I am. And then zap zap Thundershock Pikachu like. Let's go, better than the ice cream machine from last time. How was that ice cream machine called again, Gabriel? I forgot its name though, but they said it was the goddess of ice or something? Or the god of ice? I'm curious, how was it called again? Boreas, the god of the north wind, which was a nice, I don't know, crusher or shaver or something? Yes, freaking Thor, right, Vale? Let's go! Probably my favorite animation so far in this game. Although Boreas was, you know, kinda disappointing, or kinda weird actually. How is the god of North Wind a freaking... I don't even know how to describe that. A nice crusher? By the way, Verli, if you see me struggling with English, it's because it is not my first language, right? So for example, for me to describe what I have seen regarding, how was it called again? Boreas or something? I don't know the word. Ice crusher, ice shaver, ice something, ice cream machine? Yeah, you get the idea. That's what matters, right? Yeah. But me and Gabriel right there, we are Brazilians actually. Where are you from though? Where are you in the world? Are you in Kale? Because I'm heading to Kale next. I agree, the showing map button is the one to guide us. Anyone can summon? Yeah, right? That was kinda awesome, because before I had to kinda grind the energies until I could summon, but now everybody's like, let's go, we have 4 energies already. Although Garrett got hurt, right? We can do something about that. But let me go with Storm Ray next, and then Ply. Yeah, Ply on Garrett. Also, hi Chill Mode, what's up, man? Oh yeah, to mold, remember the paçoca, a Brazilian snack? It's back here today. I told you it would be the paçoca week. By the way, Varley, we talk a lot in here also about food, and Brazil has a lot of crazy dishes and snacks and food, right? Here's the one of the week. It's paçoca. It's a peanut snack. It's like a... It's very powdery, so once you bite this, it dissolves in your mouth, and then it's peanuts everywhere. This is very good. Chumod told me that in the Philippines they had something close to that too in there, but other flavors, like a rice one, a tea tasting one too. And then earlier today I was also told about a sesame seed version of that as well. That was Middle Eastern, right? I think it was Middle Eastern or Persian. Its origins, right? So sometimes I bring food in here thinking, oh yeah, nobody has never seen this, but actually there are copies or something that resembles what I bring in other parts of the world that I had no idea. But yeah, that's very good, although this one is very sweet. Yeah, freaking Boreas, right? The ice cream machine. The slushy machine, have you seen it choo-choo mode? Oh cool, I'm in the east coast of the US, let's go! This snack is like the cinnamon challenge. The cinnamon challenge? How is the cinnamon challenge? It's the powder bomb? Varlai, I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is not a holiday in Brazil though, so I was not celebrating it. But I hope you had a great time in Thanksgiving. I think Thanksgiving is only a thing in the US and Canada, right? And it's funny how they have different days for it. Like the Canadian Thanksgiving, if I'm not mistaken, it happens earlier than the American. Thanks was pretty nice, I think so too. Yes, Emily is also from the US and she was here earlier. And she was posting some pictures of the dishes she had for Thanksgiving. She made me crave lasagna so much now. Yeah, she convinced me to order lasagna this week, probably tomorrow actually. I need to eat lasagna again. Let's go Astral Blast. Because of summoning Thor, Garrett got back to some other abilities he had before. And Astral Blast is my favorite because I love the animation, I love the sound effects, it is somewhat powerful and it doesn't use a lot of PPs. It's like the perfect combo. Oh, by the way, Chumode! Oh, there we go, the Astral Blast. Look what I have gotten! I got Joy-Cons, man! I still don't have my Switch with me because I ordered a Switch in the beginning of the month with the Black Friday sales and offers, although they kinda started earlier. In some stores in Brazil, right? And then I ordered my Switch from China and it got to the customs, to the Brazilian customs, and I was like praying for them to kinda spare my soul and not tax me a lot, like the importation tax, right? It happened! Like, they did not tax me a lot. They taxed me for only like $12, which is not much. It was the happiest $12 I have paid in my life. I mean, I paid in my country's currency, of course, but I'm kinda making the conversion so most of you can understand. There we go, the Mimic is dead too. Chill mode, everything GG, man. I just need to get my Switch at home now, and I'm hoping it's going to happen this week. I also ended up buying Smash Bros. Ultimate, because it also had a great price, it's also coming from China. This though, I bought it in Brazil. Yeah, Amazon Brazil had a good price for Joy-Cons. So I bought spare Joy-Cons for me to play Mario Kart and Smash Bros. With more people. I mean, I wish I had actually more in real life friends, but I will try to meet at least this one group of friends because I'm already like telling them, hey, I got a Switch, hey, I got Mario Kart, let's play Mario Kart, and then they were like, sure. But yes, man, the Switch is on the way. Hopefully next week I can show it off. I hope you have had a great weekend. I had, yes. Today, for example, I went out to play Pokemon Go. The day was sunny and bright. I ate a delicious spaghetti at the restaurant, at the Italian restaurant that I was craving it to. And yeah, thank goodness it's been a comfy, cozy stream too, so it's been good. Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? So you would be streaming Switch games after Bug Fables? I need that capture card. Yeah, I need a capture card. Unless there is a way to hack that. But I need a capture card. I was actually thinking about, now that the Switch, that used to be my plan for next year, right? My, let's say, item to purchase from 2023. No, I actually was able to purchase that already. Maybe a capture card could be my next goal, right? Let me start thinking about getting a capture card for next year. I will start seeing the possibilities on that, because maybe, who knows, not only I could be streaming the Switch games, but also 3DS games, because I also have a 3DS, right? By the way, I should be paying a little bit more of attention on this cavern. I have no idea where I'm going, what's happening. But yeah, guys, the Switch is coming, and also I got Xenoblade Chronicles. But Xenoblade Chronicles was a gift from Pilot, right? So thank goodness I did not have to pay for that one game too. But I also got it thanks to a deal on Amazon Brazil, so it's probably also going to get to my home earlier than the rest. But what's up, Yoda? Black Friday, bro, I saw it once. It was one Goblin Rush. A Goblin Rush? Do you mean like people were crazy to get to the stores to buy things? That happens in Brazil too, especially on the supermarkets. Some turkey dinner, it feels good. I hope I can have, I mean, I'm not sure actually. Part of me wants it to happen, part of me doesn't. I'm not sure if I will go meet my family in this Christmas. I'm not sure if I will go to my hometown and everything. But in case that happens, then I'm excited for having our Christmas dinner, right? With lots of food. But actually, I'm not sure if I will... I don't know what's going to happen, like... I don't know if I'll travel there, if they are coming here, if they are going to the Northeast region. Overall, I'm not very excited for the holidays this year. But in case I end up reuniting with my family, then I do want to have the Christmas dinner and eat a lot, right? I'm not very hyped for this Christmas though. Nice, I hope you enjoy it. Do you like many Nintendo games too, Varlai? It got through? Yes, it got through for just $12 of taxi. It's because they described, I don't know if it was the Chinese store, I don't know if it was the customs in here, but they described the Switch as like toy controller. So I'm like, okay, I'm paying the taxes for a toy controller. I mean, I know for sure they know it's not a toy controller, right? It's a freaking video game. They know it. There is no way they work with that, right? They work with like identifying the products and taxing the product. But it's because I just won the lottery. It's like a lottery, right? Varlai, thank you so much for the follow. I need to check your streams later too, right? I mean, although I do not want to get spoiled on the sequel of this game. Or actually the third game, right? But I'll totally give you a follow later too. But yeah, they know what's inside of the box, for sure. They realize its size, they use the X-ray machine and everything. But it's like a lottery, right? They will pick lucky people to say that, oh yeah, you don't need to worry too much about the taxing, it's fine, I will help you out. And also it depends on the person. Maybe there is a person that person is like on a horrible day, and then the person's like, I'm going to tax every single package, rip you. And then I was lucky, you know, I had to pay something. Some people actually don't have to pay anything. I had to pay a little, but it was the happiest $12 I have paid in my life. Because I saved so much more from importing my Switch from China than buying it in here. Even in the Black Friday price, it was way more expensive. It was like $400 more expensive than the price I bought from China. And $400, I can buy a game, I can buy a Switch game, like a Nintendo game. So it's a big difference. And Nintendo games are expensive, right? But anyway, everything is looking good so far for the Switch. So far, right? Because there is still the risk of like, once the box arrives home, I open it and then it's empty. It can also happen. Or maybe the biggest plot twist, they described it as like toy controller, and then once I get the package at home, the package that came from China, I open it and then here's my Switch, and then it is a toy controller. Imagine the disappointment. It can happen too. But of course, I did my research and then I looked at the store before buying from it, and then people were saying positive things. The posts in there were like, this is a trustworthy place. They had good ratings. So I'm like, also the Mario Kart. Yeah, because the Mario Kart game is already here and I bought it from there. Wait, I think I did something wrong. Yes, give me a second. There we go. Yeah, the Mario Kart 8 is right here. The Switch one, the 8 Deluxe, right? And it's from the same store that I bought the Switch. So the Mario Kart 8 game got home safe and sound. Just hoping for the Switch to also do the same. But let's see. There is still risk, but I think the worst is over, which was the tax, right? Sorry, what did you ask? Oh my god, I kind of probably lost track. Oh yes, I was asking about Nintendo games. Do you like Nintendo games too? Do you play many? I bet Mario Kart Online some other gamers. Yes, people in the community actually. Probably I can play that with Ultras. Maybe I can play that with Draco. I don't know if Pilot has Mario Kart, but I think Jones has that too. Maybe Emily or Bookmark. I don't know. Maybe Meowser as well. You understand and thanks. Do you play any other games right now though? What else have you been playing? Besides Golden Sun, or are you only playing the Golden Sun game? Gonna send your confession in regard to the tax evading. Gabriel, again, I'm not evading the tax. If they sent me the whole tax for me to pay, I would pay for that shit, man. But it's not my mistake. It's their mistake. I mean, I understand you were saying that, but you know that you are not paying what you need to pay and everything, but... Bro! It's like expensive. But I would pay it though. Yeah, if they sent me like the correct tax information, then I was like, fine, I tried, let's go. But they spared my soul and my wallet, man. What can I do? I can only be like, thank you so much. Yeah. And then let me let me bait this now. Gabriel, you gotta be fast, man, because I'm deleting the VOD. Yes, I'm deleting the VOD to not pay the taxes after this. Let's go. I'm joking though, I'm not deleting the VOD. Was it 12 bucks on controller only or the whole Switch? On the whole Switch. Yeah, the importation tax for the Switch, it should have been like, I don't know the exact number. I can do that though. Let me see. I was expecting like the right tax for me to be paying would have been 900 reais. Reais is the currency of Brazil, right? 900 reais. If I divide that per 5, it's going to be very close to the dollar amount, American dollar amount. Okay, so they should have charged me on $180 for my Switch if they were doing like the right thing. $180. So I was like, I'm expecting $180 for the worst scenario. They charged me in 12. So how am I not happy? Because some unlucky people, or maybe people that were actually getting the right things according to the law in their lives, they were charged in that. Like, you're getting a Switch from China? No. You're going to pay $180 of importation taxes. But some people are lucky because they have a lot of packages incoming, not enough people working in the post office or in the customs. So they get lost. So it's like a sample matter, right? They need to sample like out of 10 products or like out of 10 boxes. Let's pick one and see what's inside because we don't have time or people or workers to check every single one. So they go on like, oh, this one looks big, or like, this one looks sus. This one has the shape of a cell phone, because cell phones will get taxed no matter what. Like, it's one of the products that they won't let it pass, right? Yeah, there is a whole fiscalization on cell phones mostly. So, some people, they don't pay anything. Some people pay the right amount. Some people even are charged double. Some people are fined as well of like, you said the wrong product name on the description, and we checked it, and then it says that it's other thing, or it shows it's other thing, so we are going to fine you as well. They need to pay the tax and the fine. So anything can happen to your life and your wallet in the Brazilian customs, right? But as many people, or at least there was a good chance of like avoiding this big charge, I was like, you know what, it's worth the risk. And even if I need to pay for the tax, I would still be paying the, let's say, fair price of buying a Switch in Brazil. It would be still kind of close, maybe not the cheapest or cheaper, but close. So it was worth the risk. And thank goodness I did that, because in the end I was spared. I was lucky, right? You were googling and they tell people to use the iPhone to stream without capture card, but then I don't have an iPhone though. I have my Android. But I have heard of shenanigans. I have heard of shenanigans before. Wait, what is going on this puzzle right here? Also, did you caught up on Chainsaw Man? I did, and it was the best thing I have done. Yeah, Chainsaw Man is one of the current animes going on, right? Wait, did they play a sound effect for solving this? This was cool. Yes, it was the best because I watched the 3 episodes in a row, right, that I was skipping or missing, and they were all about the same situation. So I could see the beginning, the middle, and the end, or the conclusion of the situation. And I actually liked that experience a lot. And Chainsaw Man did get a little bit better on my preference thanks to that. Although I also got, finally, my Yowamushi Paddle Episode 2, another anime, right? And Yowamushi maybe has still been my favorite of the things I'm watching right now. But Chainsaw Man did get better, yeah, thanks to those last 3 episodes. I did like them a lot. Oh, by the way, not Edge Runners though, yes, I'm actually getting more on Naruto. In this week that I was not streaming, I was watching a lot of Naruto. I was at season 4, now I'm at the middle at season 5. Yes, and it's been fantastic. Yeah, too many horror stories. I can't cheer too soon. Oh yeah, regarding wrong packages being delivered, yeah. But I'm positive. I'm positive because the store, like I said, it looks reliable. I'm also getting my Smash Bros. Ultimate from them. So I hope it gets in here as safe as Mario Kart 8 did. Of course, I still need to test everything. Like I bought a memory card or SSD card, right, from China too. It looks original, but then who knows, right? And then I need to see if it's going to work with the Switch, if it's going to be corrupted. And then I also had to buy a plug adapter because the Switch is from China. Even though it's an Asian country, it has an European plug pattern, which is not the same as in Brazil, it's not the same as the US. So I bought an universal adapter, so I need to test everything. It's like a whole MacGyver, right, work. But I'm positive or hopeful it is going to work, and I will end up saving up some money, even though I gotta confess, the money I supposedly saved, I still spent on more Switch things. For example, the extra Joy-Cons, those were like extra, right? I could survive without them. But funny enough, the reason why I bought those, not only it's because I wanted to play Mario Kart with more friends, like 4 people, but also because, surprisingly, Joy-Cons were cheaper in Brazil than in China. At least the original Joy-Cons, right? In China, they sell the fake ones. And I was like, should I risk it? But I was like, no, let's go for the original. But yeah, they were cheaper here. So I was like, okay, it's worth buying in Brazil. Thank you, Amazon. Oh, okay, sorry. Yes, you love Nintendo games? Are you actually playing the new... Oh, you are playing Scarlet and Violet? So I have been trying to avoid getting spoiled on the game, but then I was even telling Gabriel earlier that the more days pass by, the more I get thumbnails showing a new Pokemon to me right on my face, right on YouTube. So I'm kinda getting spoiled little by little, slowly, but I'm still kinda avoiding checking the details. But here's what I have heard about the game, right? The game feels incomplete because, at least incomplete regarding the final product. Like, they should have refined the game, like test the game a little bit more and have more time to work on it before delivering the product, right? And then many people are getting angry on that regarding the glitches or how the frame rate drops sometimes too. It can be kind of annoying for some with a reason. But on the other hand, people have been saying that the direction of the game is fantastic, that it has a very good plot even, that it's super hell fun to play. But sadly, they didn't have enough time to like refine the game the way it deserved. Because otherwise, some other people were telling me this could have been one of the best games of the year, like regarding quality as well. Like it could have been at the levels of, I don't know, Zelda Breath of the Wild, you know, Xenoblade, something big like that. But sadly, it's not because of Game Freak wanting to release games that quickly before they are properly done or fixed. I'm still like waiting to see if they are going to do something. Maybe they won't, because that game actually broke records of sales, right? I don't remember the numbers anymore, but it broke records of sales. It's crazy how they were even comparing the sales of this game to like God of War Ragnarok, another very hyped game of the year. It was like 5 times more, like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet sold 5 times more than Ragnarok, like God of War. It was like a blast, but it's also sad how the game was delivered that way. Why not like release it later, or maybe now tell the fans of like, hey guys, we are actually working on a patch to maybe improve the quality of the game. But no, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are kind of quiet. So there is still like, are they going to do something? There is the mystery, right? I'm still waiting, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure that if I start playing it myself, I will end up loving it too, at least for the fun part. But knowing it has those technical difficulties kinda drops my hype a little too, you know? But I do hope, Varla, you have been enjoying the game a lot. And also, who is your starter? Did you go Sprigatito, Fuecoco, or Quaxley? I would go Quaxley, yeah. And then, did you go Violet or Scarlet? I would go Violet. Other than Golden Sun, I have been playing Pokemon Black. Pokemon Black. I gotta confess though. Wait, first of all, is it your first time playing Pokemon Black? Is it blind for you? And you're doing some Ocarina of Time randomizer runs, okay. I have even seen like Ocarina of Time randomizer bingo. Have you heard of that? Yeah, one of my friends, Draco, he does Ocarina of Time bingo. It's so funny. Also, hi Subber, what's up, man? The amazing first kiss. Oh, okay, about Chainsaw Man. That was a good scene. Yeah, that was a good scene. Randomized, jeez. But Ocarina of Time randomized is actually very great. Yeah. I have only played A Link to the Past randomized once, right? I knew... Wait, not I knew. I need, right? I need to play more randomized games, especially my favorite. My favorite game is Super Mario RPG. Yeah, I need to play randomized of that. Yoda is saying that in Chainsaw Man, I don't get why they still hire that girl since she's so easily scared. I know, that girl was like... Oh my god, I don't remember her name, but like... She did nothing good. And it's funny how she was up to the job knowing she would be fighting demons, right? It makes no sense, like... I do understand that sometimes people that are under, let's say, hard times, they go for desperate solutions, right? I understand that part. Maybe that girl had no choice and then she was like, I gotta do this because I gotta get the money or something. But yeah, she pretty much couldn't do a thing. She only turned this whole situation in the show worse. So yeah, it's impossible to defend or to like her. Thank goodness she actually quit, right? She and the other guy too, they both quit. Let's see what I'm doing in here though. Oh yeah, by the way, Subaru, I was showing this to everybody. The Joy-Cons that I bought during Black Friday are here. Those came very first though, because they were Brazilian, right? I bought them in Amazon Brazil. And then thank goodness the Switch is coming too, hopefully this week. Yeah, there are some glitches and frame rate drops, but it hasn't affected me enjoying it. Okay. Yeah, some people say that you might notice those things, but like they may not, I don't know, compromise your experience that much, or like the fun you're having with the game, right? But it depends on the person, or it depends on the. Also, I also think it depends on like which glitch you are experiencing. Maybe it is a glitch that's not too crazy, or maybe it's something that you can easily fix. It depends on the glitch, right? If it is like something very crazy that's like, oh, let me corrupt your save file, or like let me freeze the game. Yeah, a game freeze could be very disappointing, but honestly, we here, guys, right? We here have been through games freezing a lot. Of course, some thanks to like the way I was playing the games, right? Remember Bomberman 64, the second attack? I remember that. The freaking final boss freeze. In the final boss, the game froze, but of course, it's probably because of the way I was playing it. But for example, some Steam ports, Final Fantasy VII used to freeze a lot too sometimes. There was another one too that I can't remember right now. Oh no, never mind. I'm actually thinking on like my internet disconnecting instead of like the game freezing, right? Yeah. But you know what? Maybe I would still enjoy the game a lot. I do think I will enjoy the game a lot. If I were playing it, I think I would enjoy it a lot. Yeah. But again, I would feel, you know, much better if there was a guarantee that they would work on a fix or something. But Subway is saying that they already sold everything, they don't need to fix it. That's the BS part of it, right? If they own the money already, why care about fixing it, right? Everybody bought it no matter what. Let's work on the next game, probably that's what they are doing right now. But it's still kind of like a shock, right? That the biggest entertainment franchise in the world that has like so much money, they deliver the game that like smaller companies work much harder and deliver something much better than that. Wait, it's Mia actually. Oh, you have been going, or you have been playing with Sprigatito, and you did go Violet, let's go. No, it's your first time. Oh, it is your first time playing Pokemon Black. I think it is one of Gabriel's favorite, if it's not his favorite actually. It's just been a while. How much have you been enjoying it? My favorite Pokemon games are Pokemon Crystal and Pokemon Diamond, or like Platinum, right? I'm talking more about the Generation 2 and Generation 4. And then third place, I would say Generation 6, X and Y. Not because the games are that great, many people have problems with X and Y, but it's because I had a lot of fun. Especially with the multiplayer of X and Y. I played the multiplayer of that game so much that it turned to be one of my favorite Pokemon games because of the experience, right? But the plot, the villains, and you know, those things were not that remarkable. Although I did like the X and Y new Pokemon, but it has its problems for sure. You have never heard of Ocarina of Time Bingo? Yeah, Draco West, that's the friend that does randomizers of Zelda, Ocarina of Time in particular, but also other Zelda games. Yeah, Draco West has been doing a lot of Ocarina of Time bingos, and I went there a couple times, and then they are very fun. Because you can have like this website where you can sort cards, right, for a bingo card, and then he's finding the objects in the game, and then he says like, oh, did you guys get this on your bingo card? Mark it. And then you go on the bingo card to the website, and then you mark it, you check mark it, and then whoever gets like the lines correct, or like the whole bingo, or the edges, right? There are many ways of like combining the things in the bingo. You earn points on his channel, so then he kind of gives people the points and everything. It's very fun. Very creative idea too. Do you also speedrun? Or do you just play... Wait, normally people that do the randomizer, they speedrun as well, right? you kind of try to get a better time on the randomizer, isn't it? Also, by the way, I gotta say that speed running is like my opposite, right? Like I'm such a slow runner actually, because I chat, because I explore, because I struggle. Yeah, I'm very like slow runner. My games in here, they take forever because I also try to get the most out of them. The day that I tried to speedrun on this channel, it was on a special stream, right? I don't remember which one anymore, but it was like my RPG, my favorite game. And even though I knew the game like a lot, I still spent 16 hours to finish that game and that stream, because it was a single take, it was a single stream on the game. It took me 16 hours to beat my RPG, and I was trying my... not that I was really trying my hardest to speedrun, but of course I wanted it to be a little bit faster, because I was like, I gotta go to sleep. But in the end, it was a 16 hours long. Yeah, it was the longest stream I have streamed, and it made me very exhausted. But yeah, the day I tried to speedrun, that was my time. That was not a good time. You have some people that you know that who have made some cool ROM hacks on Super Mario RPG? Yes, I gotta start checking that out and entering that world. But also I have so many other games to play as well that I'm like, should I stop playing the new things I need to play, or should I go to like replaying the games I have played on randomizers, right? There is also Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, many people talk about Final Fantasy VI Brave New World randomizer. I need to get to that at some point as well. But speaking on Pokemon, I like when people play Pokemon in Nuzlocke, right? Have you ever tried a Nuzlocke? When I bring the Pokemon games to this channel, I will try Nuzlocking them. Yes, I actually have never tried... Wait, I'm still missing more of those things, or are they melting? I'm not sure. Can I move this? But maybe that's the answer, right? Maybe I can move one of those pillars. Because otherwise, how am I making these jumps? Although there is something... like the water drops are there too, right? No, never mind. The water drops are on the pillars already, right? The ice pillars. Wait, but how am I making this platforming? Oh, wait. I see it. It is from this one, isn't it? There we go. Let's see what's in here first. More dungeon. What is in there? It's the way back. And then what's up? I think that if I keep on going up, I might get closer to the genie, right? Is it in here? No, it's not. Man, this is complex. Oh yes, I forgot to set avoid again. I think it's also the difference between a generation that expects 120 frames per second and a generation that is used to playing retro games with like 6 FPS. Vale, I will tell you what I think that bugs the people the most as well. I get that. I think there is like a shock on like, yes, expecting the game's quality to be like on point. But I also think that it's the price, you know? If those Pokemon games could have been for a cheaper price, then I think people could have been more reasonable about like the product. But it's the price as well, because they are charging us for a full price, and the Nintendo games are expensive already. and then it has, you know, those flaws that they could somewhat try to fix them if they could postpone the release. But then again, this has happened, let's say, a couple times not too long ago, for example with Cyberpunk and Sonic Colors, and maybe even Sonic Frontiers right now, right? I think that Sonic Frontiers right now has the same situation of like, it's kind of glitchy but it's super fun. But it's the price. Yeah, the price, that's what makes us a little bit, let's say, it's actually one of my, it's kind of like my case too, like, is it worth for me to buying this game full price right now, and then the glitches and everything? You know, it's like, I'm still hoping that they fix the game, even though they might not, but it's kind of disappointing, you know? But yeah, having like a couple flaws, then sure, but it's because from what I have been getting from the people that are talking about this matter, it is like a lot of flaws, you know? It's a collection of problems. But of course, thankfully, the fun part of the games is still there, and in the end, that's what matters the most, at least for me. But I'm like still hoping that they could do something about it. I kind of doubt they will fix it. Yeah, I wish they could have that change of mind, right? But it could be pleasantly surprising, yeah. Especially thanks to the criticism. Also, at least, Nintendo has been... what is the word? Nintendo has been refunding, there we go. Nintendo has been refunding whoever bought the games and were disappointed, right? So at least Nintendo has been refunding the people. But it's the price, like if Pokemon Scarlet and Violet had at least a discount, you know, for like, hey guys, I'm sorry for the game's problems, but we are going to give you all a discount, I'm like, let's go. But no, they're like, this game is as fully priced as, I don't know, a Zelda Breath of the Wild, a Xenoblade Chronicles, you know, something that has a lot of quality and no issues at all, and they're like, yeah, this game is as good as that on quality, performance, and then I'm like, hey, I love Pokemon, I love Nintendo, and I know the games are fun, but I still need my money to have a little bit more of respect, right? I do like Pokemon Black, it has some excellent music. Your personal favorite? Wait, was it also Pokemon Crystal? Let's go! Yeah, Gen 2 is my favorite. Especially thanks to the connection to Kanto, right? The first generation region, I thought that was such a great thing to add. They should do that again, right? In a later game. Like having two regions in one. Oh, but I need to wait to get viewers involved? Yes! Yeah, the bingo was super great. Although the randomizer kind of takes long, right? So maybe you won't have enough time to get to the end of the run, because it is a long randomizer, but still it's fun to see how much you can get done on your bingo card. And then also how lucky you are, right? Because sometimes you need to wait until the player gets to a lot of songs, for example, and then when you have a more mixed card, it could be better for you. Or also there are items in the game that, by the way, I should be talking about also like finishing this battle, right? Because I can do that for sure. There are items in the game that you don't need them to like beat the game or beat the run. So basically, let's say if you have an extra item in your bingo card that the player doesn't need that to beat the randomizer, it is bad for you, because if that item doesn't show up in his progression, then rip you, because he's not going to go after that item, right? Or like the person won't go after or looking for that item. Yeah, there is also that. You gotta have, let's say, more important items on your game card or like on your bingo card, and hope they will be revealed or like shown up. But still, I think it's a great idea. And regarding soundtrack, one of the big reasons why Gold, Silver, and Crystal are my favorite generation is thanks to the soundtrack. Also why I also love... Wait. It's also the reason why I also love Gen 4 a lot, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. It's the soundtrack too. Regarding Pokemon Black, although yes, I will not say it. I have my favorite song of the game, but I think you are not there yet. Maybe in the future I tell you what's my favorite track in the game, yeah. I tried to, yeah, I think my best time was around 6 hours, alright. But you have to check, it's a very good time. RPGs are time consuming, right? Especially if they have lots of side quests, but I love these side quests. Somebody saying the dev of an indie game can eat like a snack while he is dreaming with his game to become a success, so he can start, I don't know, eating something better for him, while a dev from a bigger company can eat a better food, and he's not that worried about the quality he's delivering on his product, unless his job is under the risk. Somebody's saying that I'm forgetting one of the... Oh yes, but probably I have done it already, man, because I'm kinda late on the chat, right? Yes, I was able to progress, right? How can I answer to what Subber said, though? I think it is a matter of reputation, right? And... yes, I do still think that the Game Freak company, like the company behind the Nintendo not the Nintendo games, behind the Pokemon games, they are kinda lazy on their products. Because again, they might not really need to deliver something that incredible for people to still buy it, hence what happened to Pokemon Sword and Shield, for example. And then now as well, like Scarlet and Violet. But at the same time, they little by little are losing their... how can I say this? Not that they are getting strongly hit, like from the fans or like from the customers. The customers will still make them rich a lot, right? Hence why this game was also breaking records. But for example, there are some people like me that I'm not sure anymore if I want to buy a Pokemon game as it's released, right? Since Sword and Shield I felt like that. But I was also talking to that with Gabriel, I think the other stream. And we are both like losing our hype for Pokemon little by little thanks to those problems that never end, right? I don't want to say that they haven't done progress, at least they are changing the formula a little, like going for an open world instead of like linear based game and stuff, right? I appreciate they taking some bigger risks, but at the same time, it's been very disappointing. Like every time there is a Pokemon release, there is a Pokemon game release, there is also a controversy, or there is like a big problem going on. Maybe the last successful release they have had lately was Pokemon Legend Arceus, I would say. But still, right? There is always this taste of like, man, this could have been better, you know? This could have had a better treatment. And it could be because they are not too worried about the quality, or because maybe because they don't want to be the very best, like no one ever was, right? Maybe they don't want to go for the Pokemon first opening chorus or like the motto, because they have a lot of money already, and then, you know, they can do whatever. But it is disappointing, right? It is frustrating. And then there are other companies that are delivering a better product, and then I'm like, you know what? If I really need to pick one of the games, then I think I would prefer these. And then if I have, I don't know, a spare cash, then sure. But... you have never done a Nuzlocke yet? Yes, me neither, but I do plan on doing it for sure. I probably will have a game over, most likely. By the way, I'm doing this again, but I actually should check this first, right? Let me do this first. Because it is very very hard to win in a Nuzlocke. You have to do that with one of the original games? Yes. That's a little shorter, you think? I don't know, because the original games, if you're talking about Red, Blue, Yellow, and you know, those games, they might be shorter on the plot, but the grind, the animations, you know, that other part of the game makes it slow as well and repetitive. Like, for example, organizing your Pokemon in a box, that's like a nightmare back in the day. Oh, okay, yeah, so there is an item in here. It's a Vambrace? Vambrace. Okay, that's not for a new Psy-Energy, right? By the way, Silver, I think you do not know where I am right now. We are in Vault, which is like the second city of the game, right after our hometown. We went to our hometown already. We explored that cave that was blocked by a boulder. We got a genie. It was Kite. It's a Jupiter genie. And we also got a new item that gives me a new ability, a new Psy-Energy. And that ability was Halt, which pretty much stops moving objects. Yeah, it is like a, I don't know, a time controlling Psy-Energy. Yes, we got that too, and I gave it to Garrett. Oh, this just boosts attacks, sure. It can be her new equipped gloves. And then I was like, should I go back to Kayle or should I keep on exploring? And then I realized that with Reveal, I could find more secrets in the previous cities, right? Maybe even find a passage to get to the fortress in Lumpa. And yes, I returned to Vault and I found a secret where I was suspecting there was a secret. And this is in Vault. This is a cavern underground. The cemetery, or like the gravestones or the tombstones that were weirdly shaped in the city, right? But then there were stairs. And here I am exploring the stairs. I'm pretty sure this will end up to the genie that we were missing in Vault. That was next to a cave, right? Next to the bell as well of the city. But yes, we are now in Vault. And then after this, maybe it's worth checking Lumpa again. Well, I should say older games, they are all original. I think you meant the Red and Blue and Yellow, right? I see what you mean about the new Pokemon. I haven't personally run into any glitches. There we go. But here's a question though. Have you been playing long sessions? I'm guessing you are, right? Long sessions of the game? Because some people are also saying that the reason why those glitches are happening is because of, like, they programmed the game in a very chunky way, especially memory-wise. So, it's like the longer your session in the game goes, the more, the bigger the chances are for you to find a glitch. And it's because the game, it is kind of programmed in a way that it kind of keeps on saving the data that was generated for the frames and for the game. So basically it doesn't update the data, it keeps on accumulating the data, right? So if you're playing the game for like higher than 2 hours or more than 2 hours, your game could be like full of saved data, and then it's going to make it slower. And then one of the recommendations from people for you to like decrease the chances of seeing problems or glitches is like after 2 hours reset the game, and then you are going to refresh that, let's say, storage of the game, data storage of the game, and then it's going to be running more smooth, right? Yeah, that was the recommendation I got from some people, even from Nintendo, if I'm not mistaken. But the reason is that it's because it is such a chunky programming that it's not refreshing the data that it loads. So it keeps on storing and accumulating and stacking it, right? And then it makes the frames to go lower, the glitches to be showing up or something. It's around that logic. But thankfully you did not see any problems so far. They have all been having to do with cosmetic stuff, like how certain sprites might move, yes, or interact with the terrain. For the hours of content it's offered, I can kind of understand the price tag. I mean, it does have a lot of playthrough for sure, like you can be playing that forever with the multiplayer like I did with Pokemon X and Y, right? That being said, we wouldn't know the full extent of the content until we actually play, or until we actually play it, so it's a gamble. Yeah, unless you kind of get spoiled before you play it, which is not what I'm trying to do, because I'm still like, should I go for it or not? But sure, yeah, you can only really know how you will feel about the game if you try it, right? You love finding secrets in this game? Oh, let's go. Thankfully, I'm enjoying it more now. Thanks to the new Psy-energies, we can be pretty much trying, right? Regarding that, this game is creative on these Psy-energies on the overworld, right? At first I was like, I can only move things or catch things, that's not too fun. But now things are getting crazy, like halt, lift, force. You know, reading minds. Yeah, reading minds was when I was like, oh shit, this is going to add a lot of exploration. Now we can get the truth behind people's intentions on this game, right? We can get extra information. And then reveal as well, like, oh my god, this will make me to backtrack return everywhere, which is already paying off, right? Or it's being worth. Yeah, now I'm finally seeing the reasons why people love this game so much. Even though the beginning of it was kind of like too crazy or too much for me. But I'm enjoying this a little bit more, yeah. And then the boss fights too. I gotta also say that the boss fights are hard. And I do like some challenging boss fights. Also, the soundtrack and the graphics. Okay, never mind. Those are the things I like. I like the graphics a lot. The soundtrack has been getting to me too. The Psy-energies on the overworld are fun. I just don't like the plot. Yeah, the plot. I don't like two things in this game. The plot, never mind, three things. The plot, the genie settings, like organizing the genies, and Jenna. Yes, I also don't like Jenna. Jenna is such an annoying character so far. Or maybe she's not the one to blame. Maybe like what happens to the others towards Jenna's lives, or actually Jenna's life, right, is what pisses me off. Like everybody's Jenna this, everybody's Jenna that. Yeah, I'm tired of Jenna. I'm like, people, come on, we gotta save the world, but everybody's like, we gotta save Jenna. Especially Garrett. Garrett is like a fool for Jenna, right? Yeah, Jenna is like also not a... Maybe Jenna can have a redemption at some point in this game, let's see. But yeah, those are my three problems on this game. Jenna, the plot was too crazy, too generic as well, I don't know. And the genie settings and everything. Although the genie settings has a good part, which is like, oh my god, we got Thor, we got like this crazy summon, we got a nice shaver, ice crusher or ice cream machine. That's been fun and crazy to experiment. But then it makes me so lazy to like be equipping everything. You have beaten Pokemon Violet in its entirety. Oh, you have beaten it already? Let's go! But yeah, long sessions for you as well. I can get why it might run slower that way. I wonder if you can turn off autosaving. About that I'm not sure. What I heard was that there is a good chance that even if your game crashes for some problem or some reason, the Nintendo Switch has a cloud save stuff that in case you are unlucky to, I don't know, have your game to crash, you can kind of go somewhere to get your save back to you. Yeah, I heard that from some YouTubers, but I don't remember the details anymore. Oh, you just checked, you can turn off autosaving? Welcome back from dinner, Gabriel, what did you have? Understandable. I like everything about the game now, except the plot. Oh, you mean Golden Sun? Except the plot and the genie combination system. Okay, so, yeah, that's my opinion. Is it also your opinion? The game Genie? The game Genie? Yeah, there are these creatures right here that are the genies, right? Or just yeah, genies right there, up there. But they also say like jeans sometimes too, right? But not jeans the clothing, but I'm more used to say it like genie, right? Wait, this was to the locked door, isn't it? Yes. Tightly locked. And then why did I get stuck on the other path? Oh yeah, it's because it was flooded. You had chick wings and leftover. Oh my god, no. 2 people eating lasagnas in the past days? You guys are evil. Also, speaking on evil, who are you? It's a Ravager. Oh my god, I like that name. Are you easy to kill? Actually, he has a lot of defense. Oh, never mind, but he's easy to kill. Also, by the way, Avoid. Where is Avoid? Is it not set anymore? Oh, it is not. No, that was not what I wanted to do, actually. I mean, regarding the genie annoying setting, configuration and stuff, we could forgive this game a little because it is a GBA game, right? So it could be like that because, you know, it's a simple console or it's a simple portable game. But still, I think they could have done something. Especially for the little kids that are playing this and then they are like, oh, who the heck knows how do I get this one Psy Energy to use? What is up there? Oh, okay, this is new. We flip the switch. Buy water. I hope I'm not flooding Vault. By the way, Sabru, did you end up getting... How is that game called? I actually saw Bookmark playing it earlier today. In the morning, right? It was called... Fell Arbiter or something? And anyway, the Tactics game? Have you gotten it for the Black Friday and have you tried it already? Yes, I forgot the game's name though. But Bookmark was playing it earlier today. Little kids have infinite time to play and try several things until they go right. I mean, don't you think that little kids will also ask for help for their parents sometimes? I actually see that a lot, like parents trying to help their kids. My sister was the person that I used to ask for help back in the day. I wish the genie would look more different compared to each other. That could be nice too. Yeah. Also, this puzzle sounds... Oh yeah, this sounds a little bit more hard. Wait, never mind, because I cannot freeze anything, right? It's just a matter of avoiding the water drops. Yeah, because I cannot freeze anything. Oh, but I don't have a fire magic to light this one pillar. Do they want me to switch? I think they want me to switch, right? This one goes to an empty spot. And then the one that's lit needs to... Oh yeah, it needs to avoid... I see, it needs to avoid the water drops. I mean, going left is safe, right? I just need to be quick. Oh! Yeah, that was what I was scared of. But that's the answer for sure. I need to get this one out of there. And then we go left. There we go. But there is another one up there, right, that I need to avoid. Yeah, that one. There we go. Which brings us to this. Man, this is so complex. For like a side dungeon? Oh, Subro has been playing it so far. How much have you been liking it? Gotta go fast. It's because how can I say it? I kinda... You know when you know what you need to do, but then suddenly you can't do it correctly? Yes, I kinda mispressed the buttons and then I was where I did not wanna be at. Yes. I was like, Isaac, be here, but he was actually heading up. Oh my god. Oh wait, is this... Yeah, this is all the way back? Oh wait, did I open the shortcut? Oh yes. Oh okay, I opened a shortcut. But then I also moved the water, right? Oh, okay, I actually flooded another room and then probably that shortcut is there so I can get back to the entrance, right? Because I cannot get to the entrance thanks to this flooded room now. Alright, so let's go up. Because I'll need to get down there. Yeah, like this, but then is there anything else that I'm missing? Reveal. Speaking of tactics game, it's kinda sad that Square's Tactics Ogre Remastered sell much better than the new Star Ocean. Man, I think that Star Ocean is like very underrated, right? Even though they commit much more resources to the new Star Ocean. I mean, I don't want to say that the Tactics Ogre is kinda, let's say, it doesn't deserve the success. It deserves it in my opinion because I think it is a somewhat... I mean, I don't know anything about Tactics Ogre by the way, but I'm talking about my perceptions of the game. It is like a classic and I heard good impressions from it. A friend of mine, for example, was very hyped for it and I think some of you here in the community too, right? But Star Ocean also deserves more love, that's for sure. Feijoada attack, are you actually eating that today? No, you are actually on probably, I don't know, Chinese or something, right? So we're saying that he liked it. There is a lot of things in common with Final Fantasy Tactics, but it has some original things about it. Have you been creating your own characters? Because one of the things that Bookmark does the most is like creating characters. And how was the game's name, Subro? Because I kinda wanna promote the game in here too, also because, I don't know, maybe Gabriel or Yoda could be interested. Feijoada vai acabar com seus sonhos. Why is that? Because of the meat parts on it that I don't like? No man, I love feijoada. Do you want me to show you feijoada? I can show you actually black beans though, not feijoada though. I do have frozen black beans here. It's going to be my lunch tomorrow. It was supposed to be my lunch today, but because I was craving Italian pasta, I went to the restaurant and then I went for Pokemon Go afterwards. That tomato sauce was so good with black olives, with basil, with sausage. It was so good. I was actually considering like I don't know, eating that again for dinner, but I was like, nah, let's go for sandwiches. The difficulty that Saburo is, I don't know, going through right now in the game is that he's a little bit confused because he was kind of changing the stats of a veteran, and then he set him as a standard. So he thinks he's at like a normal condition. I don't know if I follow what you're saying, Saburo. Oh, never mind. Okay, I get it now. Saburo is actually saying that the difficulty of the game. I get it. Yes. Okay. Like hard, easy, medium, or like expert or something. He went for veteran mode. I see. And then, are you thinking it's being easy? Yeah, he's feeling like the veteran difficulty has been kinda at like normal difficulty. But it's still being kinda challenging for you. Oh, there we go, the game's name. Yeah, Vale Arbiter's Mark. That's the tactics game that has a lot to do with Final Fantasy Tactics that Bookmark has been playing currently on her channel. There we go. And Saburo wanted to buy it because of its price right now on the autumn sale on Steam, right? And then he actually bought it, and then he's trying it, and he's enjoying it so far. And all of this Vale Arbiter's Mark talk made me wanna try a Tactics game too, which is probably going to be Pokemon, right? Pokemon Conquest. I think I can only go inside of this now, right? Yeah, and then I can make this jump. I'm still progressing, but I'm not sure if I'm missing things behind. I'm probably missing things. Is this finally the end? It is. Genie, why are you not here though? No! Oh my god. Dear Genie, I have rang the bell before, or hung. Wait, is it rung? Ring, rang, rung? I would say it's rung. I'm not sure if that's correct English. It's like sing, sang, sung, ring, rang, rung. I don't know, but I have rung the bell before. Why are you not in here now? But at least I can go up here. Is there anything in here? There is nothing up here. Can I use catch? I can't. Yes, I'll need to ring the bell again, right? That's fine though. According to a poll, Sprigatito is the most popular starter. Oh, by the way, spoilers of the Pokemon anime. Sprigatito will show up in there soon. Yeah, there were leaked pictures of Sprigatito in the anime already. Which is interesting because the anime has been going through some, let's say, problems and conspiracies and mysteries of like, is the anime going to die? What is Ash going to do now? But yeah, Sprigatito will be showing in the anime soon. You're surprised that Duck is the least popular though. Actually, that's the one I'm going for. I mean, Pokemon from games appearing in the anime is not really a spoiler. I'm talking about the moment though. I mean, not that anybody here cares for like the Pokemon anime that much though. But I'm just saying that because there is a whole situation in the Pokemon anime of like, is it the end? Are they going on a big break or anything? It looks like they might be continuing what they were doing. But here comes Sprigatito at least, right? So are they going to also add Paldea into the Journeys situation? I'm not sure. But yeah, Sprigatito will have an appearance soon in there. It should be the end, but Money says nay. Although Money says nay, but like only, I don't know, 10 people are working on the anime right now, right? Because a lot of people were like dismissed. So like it's like one episode and then 1 week without an episode, and then the other episode will be like a recap of the past 5 episodes. That's how the Pokemon anime has been going on right now. It's like one episode, a recap, skip a week because there is no, I don't know, not enough people working on the anime. It's been a crazy rhythm, right? Don't need to make it good. Just make it so it sells. Yeah. That's just like the World Cup, right? Don't need to make it any good. Just give me the money. People that are watching the World Cup, even though there is a lot of problems. Somebody saying that this should have been the end, or it should have been the end right back there in the first Pokemon League, in the first generation, but then money spoke too loud, or like it spoke too much. Regarding that, how can I say it? I mean, Pokemon wouldn't be the only anime that had a season 2, right? So regarding that, then I say no. Like, to me, it's fine for it to have a season 2. But then not seeing progression on Ash's character, then sure, I think that's a problem. And then maybe only now they are trying to do some sort of restoration or repair, right? But yeah, I will not blame Pokemon for like having a season 2 though. I know you didn't watch it, but you did hear about the news of Japan beating Germany? Yes, and I saw the memes. I'm basically not watching like the games on TV, but I'm still getting informed, like because people are talking about it everywhere. I'm actually getting money thanks to the World Cup instead of giving them money, because there are some like websites and apps that you can kind of, I don't know, say what's going to be the score, and then if you get the score of the games correctly, then you get money. So I'm getting money from this, but I'm not watching the games. But yes, regarding Japan beating Germany and also Argentina losing to another country, if I'm not mistaken, there were great memes on Twitter that day. There were people saying the Blue Lock project is correct, and then they were showing like the freaking Midousuji of Blue Lock picture, like with his evil grim, right? And then his hands like this. And then there is also this meme in Brazil that's like the MVP, right? It's not with those words, but it's kind of like the same idea. They get someone's pictures, and then, or actually it can be a thing, depending on the situation. But there is like this one pattern that they add to the picture that says MVP, like it's like a stamp or something. And then they got that guy, they got the Midousuji Eagle, right? I think his name is Eagle in Blue Lock, with his grim and like his hands like this. And then like MVP of the Germany versus Japan game, like yeah, the Blue Lock is working. Japan doesn't play games the same way as always. They are now going for the Blue Lock, I don't know, tests or strategies. Did you see those two? And then they were also, I think there were other memes too. Yeah, people were actually bringing up animes, right, and characters of like, I don't know, I'm cheering for Japan because, I don't know, I like Dragon Ball, I like Pikachu, I will never cheer for Germany, you know, something like that, because Germany actually beat Brazil with 7-1, and then they're like, today is the Dragon Ball fans day or something. Yeah, there was a lot of anime hype, but especially for Blue Lock. But I wish I could remember other memes, because there were other memes from anime things too, right? I think they added like anime characters in some scenes of the game, like on some shots from the game, right? But it was great to see the Blue Lock memes at least, right? And seeing Blue Lock being trendy on Twitter, actually. Funny that I did not see anything about Aoashi. Yes, I did not see anything about Aoashi. Somebody saying I actually heard at some point that the creator of Pokemon said that, Actually, the creator of Pokemon is unhappy. Yeah, I also think there was an interview that he was unhappy on the way the show was going. Yeah, there is something around those lines too. I'm not sure, or I don't remember if he actually um, is now hoping for the anime to end with Ash's plot, but I do think he's not happy with the way things are going, yeah. I have seen a lot of memes in regard to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet using Shigeru's Miyamoto quote about a delayed game is eventually good, a rushed game is forever bad. I mean, but that's actually kinda very negative on Scarlet and Violet, right? I mean, it's funny, of course, but it's not a very, let's say, positive meme. And again, like, I do think that they could have delayed the game to make it better. That's why there is no, let's say, new Zelda game every year, right? Or at least not a main game like Breath of the Wild 2. Man, how do I leave this place though? I used the freaking retreat, but where is the door to leave? Oh! I'm so dumb. I'm in a well, I'm in a cave, right? I need to climb the stairs. Duh. There we go. This is every dungeon today on Golden Sun. I had like a dumb moment, right? But there we go. I need to ring the bell again. Right, Genie? I hope you're worth. There he goes. And you stay right there. And in one of the mobile games you play, you can also bet on World Cup results for more in-game resources. So I just look up expert opinions on Google. Actually, this one app that I'm mostly focusing on like, I don't know, guessing scores for the games. They actually show the votes, right? Like most people think, like 60% of people think that this one team will win. So based on that, I just go with the majority. Yeah, just go with the majority, and then can't say that I'm winning everything because this World Cup has been kinda, what is the word for this in English? Off the charts, or like different than normal, you know, it's been kinda wild actually. For example, Japan beating Germany, Argentina losing to another team too. It's been kinda, you know, kinda wild. There is a Portuguese expression that probably it's not a thing in English, but we can say that when things are super nuts, we can say that it's zebra. Like, what happened there was a zebra. Yeah, it's an expression in Portuguese. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing in English though. But yeah, it's been kind of wild on the results, right? It was supposedly to be, or it was supposed to be predictable. It's not. So I'm also getting many things wrong. But yes, I'm just going for the majorities. I open the app, they say, oh yeah, this one team. Also, by the way, speaking on opening the app, let me check something on my phone. I forgot about that completely. Okay, there is nothing in here. But yeah, I'm just going for the majority. And then on the next day I see the results. So I just look up expert opinions on Google and somehow you barely get over 50% of the bet correct. It's because this World Cup has been wild, or at least for some results, right? It's funny exactly because it was Miyamoto. Imagine if the bell runs on... No timer. Please, no timer. Man, I'm getting hungry now. And then every time I say that, I see Saburo saying, "You're always hungry, Kappa." Yeah, it's like instant. I see Saburo saying that on the chat, like even before it happens. And I'm like, I know, but yeah, you know what? Oh, I have Pasoka. I mean, this is going to be sweet AF. I hate how sugary this shit is. But still, it's what I have next to me, right? But it's going to make me thirsty though. Why did they have to have this with like, I don't know, 60% of sugar and 40% of peanuts? Why not, I don't know, 10% of sugar only? By the way, Yoda, how was your Thanksgiving and Black Friday? Did you buy anything? The Black Swan? Okay. Yeah, the Black Swan. But then how do you say it like? Can you say it like this World Cup is a Black Swan? Maybe like that. But you're always hungry, right, Samurai? No. And I ate. Oh, there we go. Man, this spaghetti I had for lunch though. Mamma mia. Speaking on Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Na 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 na. That's not actually what I was going to say, but I had to do it. It was stronger than me. But I also heard that the new Mario movie, it is going to be a somewhat short movie, probably max 1 hour and 30 minutes long. I mean, that's fine because I don't know how would they be able to like tell us a long story about whatever they are wanting to tell us, right? Or whatever they want to do. Oh, please don't make the timer story Gabriel is saying real, right? There we go. So Yoda has bought a 256GB flash drive. Since an SSD is too pricey, you bought that for your computer, right? Because it's funny when I was saying that I also bought an SSD, but I bought an SSD memory card for like the Switch, right? To add more storage to it. Can you say it as an SSD though? Because SSD is like the computer part, isn't it? But in Portuguese we actually say micro. Oh wait, maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe I should have said micro SSD memory card. I hope I got the product's name. Yeah, I bought that for the Switch. And then regarding Steam games, I got only 2 now, which were Wirewalk. Wirewalk has like graphics just like Link's Awakening for the Game Boy Color. And I also got Jenny Leclue Detective or something, right? It is like a story investigation game. They were both super cheap, like they were at like 85% discount. So I bought them, and thanks to like cashback and refunds and all sorts of shenanigans when I was purchasing the Switch items, I was able to get like I was able to get 12 reais credit to me for me to use on this one bank app. And then one of the options is for me to use that on Steam. So I was like, okay, I'm going to recharge my Steam, right? And then I did that, and then they had a second sale happening that was like, if you actually recharge your Steam by purchasing something here, you get more cashback. So I also got 10 extra reais on credits for me to use on Steam. So in the end, I was able to also get more credits on Steam, credits enough for me to be buying Digimon Cyber Sleuth. But then I was talking to Subaru and Gabriel on Discord, and I decided to wait for the winter sale. So I'm hoping that Digimon Cyber Sleuth will keep that price up to it, because if I save it for the winter sale, probably I'll be able to get some promo cards as well, right? Because this current sale doesn't have the cards, the Steam cards, when normally the winter sale drops cards. But yeah, I'm planning on getting the Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Unless something else happens regarding those offers, and then I'm like, oh, maybe this is more interesting. I could buy like my favorite game from last year, at least from what I have seen of it, which was Sable. It's not like with like a very high discount. I could wait, and I probably will wait more. But it is a game that I really wanted to play. Yeah, I really wanted to play Sable, but I think I will wait for longer until it gets even more discounts, right? Right now it's probably on like 50% discount or something. I recommend the game Soma. No, Soma? I will not say why because it may be a spoiler. I mean, I know Soma as a horror game. Is that the one? If it is the Soma game I'm thinking? Is it the horror game? That's the only Soma I know. Yes, but there is a reason why I'm recommending it now. Maybe it's because it has a crazy sale? But I mean, I don't want to play that game though. Also, I gotta be honest, I heard it's bad, or at least I know somebody did not like that game. But what the heck is going on with Soma then? Let me see. I'm opening my Steam browser. Is it because, I don't know, it has some sort of glitchy sale or something? It has 80% of discount in Brazil at least. Yeah, it is like 11 reais right now. But I don't want to buy this. I'm not sure. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, never mind. I know exactly why. I just like scrolled a little to see what people are saying about this game, and then I read one sentence, and then I know exactly why Yoda is recommending me to play that game. Which, by the way, Yoda, what did you think about it? Have you finished it? Okay, now I know exactly why is he recommending me that game. It's funny because if you were able to remember Soma, you probably were also able to remember a lot of other references, right? Because Gabriel even liked, we are talking about 1899 now, by the way. Gabriel even liked 1899 because of how many references were there in the show, right? There was one in the very end, but I kind of don't want to say it because I think it's a spoiler. But yeah, there was one in the very, very end that I was like, holy shit, this reminds me of that. And then when I was checking YouTube videos talking about the show, nobody brought up that one reference. I mean, maybe it was just me, but yeah, I kind of felt it. But to summarize what I don't know, Yoda, did you finish it already though? Gabriel has finished it. What am I doing wrong now? Wait, do you get the reference in the end though? I wonder if it is the same reference. All I will say about the reference in the end is like, okay, here I will give a hint of what was the reference I got in the end. The reference that I thought, even though maybe it's not very clear, I mean, there is an obvious reference, right? That obvious reference, we know it. But there was another movie that I always wanted to watch its sequels, but I have never. And the movie that I'm talking about has something to do with a Nier as well. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, I probably would be spoiling something about the end of this show, right? Yeah, but the movie that I'm thinking has something to do with a Nier too. Just like 1899, right? But overall, I like the show. I was actually more lost during the show progression than in Dark. Probably did not like as much as Dark, although I think it has potential, because many people that I was also checking their opinions on YouTube, they were saying that I think they were just setting the game, and then the game is going to be played season 2, a lot like what Dark has done, right? Because by the way, Yoda, they are planning to give us 3 seasons of this show, right? We just need to see if Netflix will allow them to do it. They were even telling the fans to like, hey guys, can you please kinda rewatch the show or make 1899 to stay trendy for a while so Netflix can see there is interest, so or that people are interested, so they can kinda renew the show or something. You think that this one is easier to follow? It is easier to follow, but at the same time, you are not sure what the heck is going on. I felt like for the whole show, I had doubts on like what the heck was going on. I mean, I got answers, of course, like there was a moment in the show that they give you answers, but even with those answers, you cannot be sure of like the big picture, right? So I was like, what the heck is going on in the big picture? So I felt super lost for the whole show. Especially in the beginning. Yeah, especially in the beginning. But it was great because of that. Because like I was like, what the heck? And then what the heck? And then what the heck? Every time the episodes were finishing or ending, I was like, I don't know what the heck is going on. And then suddenly, yeah, now I get it. But then, what can I think about all of this? And then new problems started, right? I was like, wait, what? So I was like, is it really like this? Is it really like that? And then it ended on that way, right? But then it's still one of those endings that you are like, uh-huh, so what? I like the plot twist in the end though. Yeah, the plot twist regarding some characters, I like that. I was not expecting that. But I still prefer Dark though, yeah. It's going to be hard to beat Dark, right? But it has potential. I know some people did not like this first season as much, or that much, like Gabriel, for example. But I do think there is potential, because what if they do get more creative ideas on season 2? Because this first season does, let's say, have a lot of influences, or like it kind of copies other references and shows and movies and, you know, works. So it's not that creative, but I liked the execution. Although there were moments that I felt they were kind of repetitive. Yeah, there were some moments that I was like, maybe they should have skipped the scene, or like, you know, went in a faster pace. But overall, I like the show a lot. It had me thinking a lot about my life as well, and you know, things for a couple days. Oh yeah, maybe I need to just go down here, isn't it? Maybe not. Is this where I came from? I'm so lost. This is one of the most confusing caves I have been. Even though all of the puzzles are solved already, right? Wait, this is progression, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Wait, am I... No, I'm walking in a loop. God bless a void. Oh, that's where I need to get. Yes, I need to get down there somehow. How did I do that before though? Wait, are they asking me to... They are... Okay, I need to do this again. They are asking me to empty the water level, alright. How did I do that the first place? Probably by checking... Here, right? No, wait. This brought me back to this place. But I need to go lower. What the heck? Well, when I saw that character chatting with the main character in episode 3, and some of the stuff shown in the opening song, it gave you an idea. Yeah. Also, there was one ending too that was like, what? You know, that one ending with lots of items that I was like, wait, what? So it gives you an idea, but still, like, you don't know the big picture, right? It could be anything. The big picture is the question. Though I also was somehow misled by some of the other stuff that they show a lot. Yeah, there are, let's say, margins for you to not be sure. That's the thing. There is a difference between knowing what's happening and also understanding what's happening. I knew what was happening, but I could not understand what was happening. It's one of those shows that, who's the bad guy? I'm not sure who's the bad guy. Anyone could be the bad guy, for example. And also, anything can happen. That's why I was like, wait, what? Don't you think? Anything can happen. And I think that's actually great. But you know what would be great to happen? If I could find the genie! Oh, finally! How did I get here though? But just like some mysteries in life, all you need to do is complaining, and then you get the universe doing like your favor. Or like doing you a favor, right? There we go, finally. How much have you been liking Yowamushi Yoda? I gotta tell you that freaking Midosuji has been kinda... not wilder in his, let's say, strategies in the race, but every time they show him on his creepy way, you know, they have been getting more and more intense or horror looking for him. Like, I was very impressed or impacted on the way they were drawing and showing Midosuji, right? It's kind of getting more and more to horror, you know, it's been kind of crazy. Right, for a brief moment I was also reminded of Blue Lock. You mean in 1899? But then there are also other ideas later on. Regarding Blue Lock, I'm behind the show now. I need to watch 2 episodes, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of behind on Blue Lock, and one episode behind on Shinobi. Because I'm now Naruto, man. I straight up went to like season 5 of Naruto. There was like something very great that happened in the last episodes I was watching regarding, finally by the way, regarding characters that were like villains and then they finally showed up as like good guys now. I like that a lot. It was super epic. To see some other side characters' character development too. Oh, at least this was without a fight, right? It's called Sap. What's up? Ah, it's Gabriel's favorite part. It's a nerf one. Attack a foe and steal HP. Okay. How can I do that? As a squire? He gets now the clay spire. Wait, is it auto? No, it's when I release him, right? Yeah, when I release... Yeah, effect of unleashing in battle. It's not like an attack. Or a Psy energy. But... I think that... It's not going to give me anything new, right? A ruffian? Okay, let's test that out. What can you do as a ruffian? Growth. How awesome. Get rid of Flint, get rid of Forge, and also Zephyr. And growth. Give it to Ivan. Oh wait, I will need to change everything though. Give it to Mia. She becomes a seer. You know what? From this quick inspection, Sap is not doing any good. So I'll give it back to Isaac. But I need to have Fizz and Sleet so I can have a Void, right? Midosi's tactic is sort of strange. It's not making any sense to me right now. Like, I think in case he can catch up with the others, they'll need to, I don't know, force it a little, right? Oh, by the way, now I can finally check mark the side quest on my notes. Yeah, this one. The treasure buried in Vault Cemetery. And also... Yeah, the genie in Vault. What is this? I can't understand my writing though. What the heck have I written here? I don't know if it is camera involved, it makes no sense. I don't understand it. Hidden cave behind Isaac's house. Wait, there is a hidden cave there? The rock fencing veil, yeah. This one I checked, but what the heck? Hidden cave behind Isaac's house? Wait a second. Oh yes, I remember that now! Oh yes, we gotta go back there. They had like 2 tiny rocks or something, and then a wall on the center, and then I was like, huh, this is like Zelda, right? If only I had a bomb. I don't have a bomb, but I have reveal. Maybe there is a door there. Somebody's saying maybe a chamber. I don't know. I have the feeling I was trying to write maybe cemetery, but I ended up writing, I don't know, Senera. But it kind of looks a little bit like camera or something. It's not, but Samara, it's the Sahara. I don't know what's here. Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't know. Maybe it is cave. Oh, it is cave. It is cave. There we go. It's saying cave. Cave in vault. Yeah, it's cave. Man, that was hard. It's this cave, right? Probably. The one that the genie would jump to, yeah. Midosuji's statics is sort of strange. Like, he wants the 2 teams to wear each other's out, but it's necessary to sacrifice 2 teammates to weaken Aoagi, and now he's telling Mizuta to pull harder. Still, I have no idea how they will be able to catch up. It makes no sense because if the 2 other teams are wearing them out, it means that they are actually going faster because there is like competition happening, right? So they're like giving all they got to win. But in the meantime, Midosuji is back there going normal pace. I mean, normal pace with Mizuta, of course, going all he can, but they are not doing their best, pretty much. I don't know. If he ends up catching up, and if that's the explanation, I don't feel convinced. I was actually very surprised that... How is he called? Izumida, I think. The shaved guy. That's the captain of Hakone. I'm surprised he's still there. And then people are like, how can I say this? It's like they have a plan for him in the mountains. I'm like, what can he do in the mountains, you know? Yeah, that was very shocking that Izumida is still in the race. And it looks like he's somewhat important. I'm very curious to see what are they going to do with Izumida. Yeah, and also the other guy, the gray-haired guy, Yuki, right? I'm curious to see what Yuki is plotting to. Oh, there we go. I finally left this dungeon. But I will go back to... I mean, I'm now hoping that the secrets in Vault are over. Maybe there is something else in here, but for now, I think I'm done. Now we'll go back to Vale, because my notes are telling me you might be missing something else. Let's see if my old me, Zelda player, could grasp another secret. But I now know what it's talking about. I remember that now. Right? I don't know how he's gonna catch up when Teshima is only convinced by 2 of his teammates pulling during the mountain. How's Mizuta going to match up to that? No, Mizuta is not. Okay, my guess... Oh, okay, maybe now I have a guess. It's still not going to make sense to me though. But the other guy that's in there, I forgot his name. But the blue-haired guy that wears a band on his forehead, that's crazy for muscles, right? I think that's his secret weapon. Yes, I think that guy is his secret weapon. I don't know what he's going to pull out, but yeah. I'm still not going to be convinced though, but I think he has something to do about the other guy. Is this my house? I never know. This is not my house, right? Yeah, this is not my house. Is this my house right here? But the secret is right here. No, wait. Where was it again? Okay, maybe I need to go... Yeah, I need to go north, right? I need to keep on going north. Those were not my houses. By the way, is there anything in here that could help me too? Wait, the force of the impact must have knocked it off its hinges. Force? I have force. I've got the power! What if I can open that with force? Maybe not? No? Really? Is Jenna back yet? Can you want to think about her? Promise me, wait, promise me, Isaac, promise me you bring Jenna with you next time. Am I the only one that doesn't like Jenna on this community, by the way? Do you guys like Jenna? I don't like Jenna. And again, it's probably not because of anything she has done, it's because of this whole commotion about her, like... The center of the universe is not the sun. It's not on this game's title, it's not Golden Sun, it's actually Jenna. Jenna is the center of the universe. And then I don't like that. Originally I thought the blue hair guy will do something after the abs guy again, but now I guess he'll go after Onoda. Oh. Wait, but when Midosuji kinda told him like, oh, don't forget that what you want to get the most is up ahead. When he said those lines, I was thinking, oh, he's thinking about... Wait, how was it name again? Man, I just said his name not long ago. Imizuda... I forgot his name, but the abs guy, right? I was like, oh yeah, he's thinking on the abs guy. But now, that's true, it could have been Onoda, right? To be honest, Yoda, I don't know what's going to happen for sure, but I'm kind of feeling that Hakone will win this one. Yes, I'm thinking Hakone will win this race. Is it in here? No, wait, but it's somewhere around here, right? Because, wait, those are my houses? No, wait, I'm not sure. I can't understand my hometown even, you see? Oh, this is my house, finally. I remember it now. It's right here. Look at this. This right here. This is a secret, isn't it? It's not. But it has two bushes before a wall. That's a code in RPG games of like, bring me a bomb and then I will show you the secret. I still think that's a secret. But I don't have a bomb. But alright, that's not a secret so far at least. But this is totally a secret. Anyway. Is there anything else around here or can I go? Ah! Oh, okay. We found Garrett's family. It's been a while. You're back? Not yet. Have you gone home to see Dad yet? No. Should we though? You have to see him, he's been worried about you? Okay, in that case. So, have I? Sis. Don't get me wrong, I was just worried you might get into trouble. Because you know you're not that bright. Yeah, alright, thanks sis. So, are you home for good or... Not just yet. You are leaving again? Don't push yourself too hard when you leave again. I can tell just by looking at you that you have been through a lot. You look so much more mature now. He's still crazy for Jenna though. I wish I could... Wait. Yes, I think I'll need to set it right. Just a little bit. Mind read. You guys are working so hard, but I'm worried. Are you really alright? I hope I am. She wants us to go to his home. I'm guessing this is his home? Yeah, there is even more family right here. Hey, how have you been? Oh, Garrett and Isaac. I agree, I think the same. Yeah. You know when it feels like saying what I said regarding Hakone winning the race sounds predictable, but at the same time, if the result was different, it would also sound kind of predictable, you know? I don't know, but I think I kind of prefer it this way, with Hakone winning the race, because otherwise it will be weird. Unless they find a, let's say, a very good reason for another team to win the race, and then a reason that makes sense and convinces me. But the thing is that I don't think they will. Unless they really break the show, right? And then that's going to be a little bit bad, I think. But let's see. What if it is a tie? It could have been a tie too, right? Oh, Garrett and Isaac. What happened? You're back already? Already? What kind of way is that to greet us? But they said you might never come back. Are the people from this town sending us to sacrifice ourselves? They are. They are already telling our family that we are never coming back. That's how much they believe in us. And it still seems like we're not back for good, like we're just visiting. Really? Is that what it seems like? Yeah, you and your friends are all like... You're all about to leave. What if this game is actually darker than what I thought? We're smarter than you look. She could be spoiling the final moments of this game, by the way. I have to shape up while you are gone, right? If not... Hey, the family will be fine as long as you are here. Am I right or what? The person that says that a lot is Naruto, actually. Am I right or not? Yeah, are you Naruto, Garrett? I would say yeah. Take care of our family while I'm gone, alright? Whatever you do, you must protect the family while I'm gone. Alright, I'm counting on you. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I mean, because these things are happening, should I actually re-explore this city? I'm not sure. I could go with you if I were a little older, it's not fair. So we're saying that I caused the beginning of the end of the world, so people here are kinda... like, they want me to get screwed because, like, I'm the one that started it all. I mean, I'm not really the one. Oh my god, the whole party is like, out. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should actually re-explore the city. A lot is going on. Hey. What? Shouldn't we look for Garrett? Wait, are they... oh, I appreciate that at least. That at some moment the adults are realizing that... Wait, we actually sent a 10 years old after... I don't know, a crazy villain, magical villain, and then he has no experience in fights, he has like weak magic, and who knows what the villains can do. They almost destroy the village, they can destroy the world, but my 10-year-old son can do it, right? Because I believe in him. They're finally realizing maybe I was exaggerating, maybe my son is not like a star kid, and then maybe we all should do something instead, like helping Goku at least once. Okay, at least they have some, you know, regrets. Shouldn't we look for Garrett? Yes, you should. Why? Why? Because it's your son! Hello? Imagine if they start saying things like now, oh, it's because it's our adopted child or something, and then Garrett will be like, what? Isaac still doesn't know about Dora. Dora? Wait, what happened to his mom? Dora is his mom, right? Isaac's mom. Someone should tell him. Wait a minute. What the heck? Did Dora get kidnapped as well? You miss Garrett, don't you? You were looking for an excuse to find him. Don't you miss Garrett either? What? No, I just... Grandma, what is the matter? Are you choking? It's Garrett! She must miss Garrett too. No, it's really Garrett. Look, look! Oh, Garrett! Mom, Dad, I'm home. What? Garrett? Who? He has already forgotten who is Garrett? Oh, Garrett! Okay, I take everything I have said before. This game is not about Jenna. The plot twist is that this game is about Garrett, right? And because Garrett only thinks on Jenna, we were thinking that it was about Jenna. But in the end, it's all about Garrett. Yes, it's me, the superstar! Grandpa, I'm home! Yes, yes, did you complete our mission or your mission for the wise one? No. Not yet? Well, I'm glad you're home, even if it's just for a little while, but get out of here, you freaking lazy bum! Go complete the mission, go save the world! We're leaving again, aren't you? Do we have a choice? Can I just sleep a little bit on my bed and then play some games on my room? I'm just glad to see you're doing well, right? Because who cares about the dangers we have been put into? That's right. Let me introduce you to my new friends. Yeah, because every time you get to a city, the first thing you should do is what? Introduce yourself to the mayor, and if I'm not mistaken, Garrett's dad is the mayor of Vale, right? I'm Ivan, pleased to meet you. Oh my god, Subaru. I think they know Dora, right? Dora the Adventurer? It is a thing in English. This reminds me of the little girl, gives me the vibe like she knows more earlier in the show, but then she doesn't matter, kinda strange. You mean Garrett's youngest sister? Yeah, I had the feeling that she kinda told me what the heck could be happening later on. And I got flashbacks of another game actually, but I won't say that game because it's a spoiler. But I don't know. And then that's why I was saying that maybe this game is darker than what I thought. Maybe actually people could be dying, you know, and like sacrificing themselves in the end to save the world. But she was very gloomy on what she said in there. Garrett spoiled it. Oh my god. Okay, Gabriel, that was very good. You spoiled child in all of the meanings behind that word, right? Yeah, the spoiled child confirmed. I'm Ivan, pleased to meet you. What is our dad's name though? Our mom is Dora, but our dad is Kyle. There we go. What happened to Kyle, by the way? Did Kyle died? Yeah, Kyle died. Kyle died with the rest of Jenna's family, right? I'm Mia from Nemo. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Please look after Garrett for us. Well, enough chit-chat. Relax and enjoy your stay here. Okay. But then what happened to Dora? His new friends are all so polite. I'm very happy to see that. That Ivan seems to be a smart boy. I wish he could be more like Ivan, Garrett. Take that, Garrett. This is feeling like Christmas, like getting criticized by family members. It's just like Christmas, right? I wonder who Garrett likes. Oh my god. It is all about Garrett now. I wonder who Garrett likes more, Mia or Jenna? Hashtag Team Mia. I cannot check the barrel. Yes, I can check the... Maybe now? There we go. It must be nice to be young and gallivant, about with lovely girls. It sounds like once a perv, always a perv, right? Did you hear us talking about Dora just now? Yes? Spill the beans. Dora told us not to worry, that it's just a fever. Don't worry too much, Isaac. Wait a minute, we can save Dora with the Hermes water. We have the Hermes water. It wasn't too smart to talk about Dora without checking for Isaac. I wish we could tell him the truth. The truth? Wait, so it's not just a fever? What is it? Is it cancer? I hope we didn't get sick during our travels. Garrett always eats too much, he always makes his mother worry. Is it anxiety, like an anxiety crisis? A panic attack? Garrett seems to have grown up a bit on this difficult journey. Well, I think we need to go check on Mom now. But I got the Hermes water, so if they say that I cannot heal her for anything, then it's a lie. We home! And hungry, right? There she is. Are you okay? Are you the new Sleepy Beauty? Because that's how you're looking right now. Cough, cough. Who is it? Is it the innkeeper? Is it time to eat? No? Cough. Then who? Okay, I gotta give this game that. The freaking sprite animations are solid for the GBA. They look very beautiful, you know? Isaac? Are you finally home? Have you completed our mission? No. But we are doing progress. You haven't, have you? Have you forgotten our promise, Isaac? Okay, so this is the bad ending. Because she actually said, only return home when you beat the game. We are here, returning home. We did not beat the game because we missed Mom, and then rip, game over, that's it. No, F, I remember the promise, but they were telling me you were sick, so... Yeah, you see, you promised you wouldn't come back until your quest was complete, right? I do remember that. You can give me the bad ending already, and then roll the credits, and then we can proceed to Star Wars Knight of the Old Republic. Yes, I promised that. You broke your promise because you were worried about me? Who told you I was ill? The mayor? Or cough, was it the innkeeper? Yes, the mayor. So you came because you were worried after hearing about me? I mean, I came here for side questing, Mom, and then they told me because they are gossipers, and then I can mind read? You can't get out of your promises just because you're worried about me. I mean, but I will end my worries about you as soon as I give you the water of Hermes. Easy queasy solution to squeezy, right? It's just a code, that's all. But I'm fine now. Cough, look! Cough. See, I'm fine, and then I'm joining a rhythm game because I can dance. And do a pirouette. Don't worry about me, go on, do your best to complete your quest, okay? Can you please drink this water of Hermes? Mia, can you please give her the water? I'm sorry I seemed so harsh, Isaac. I'm so happy to see you. I will be waiting for you to come home for good. Okay, now I feel bad on Isaac. Like, Isaac, are you dumb? Unless she's depressed. Okay, maybe what happened is that she's depressed, but she was coughing though. This makes no sense. I have the water of Hermes on my inventory. Right there. Why can't I give that to her? I gave that to people that I don't even know who they were. I swear to God that if Mom dies as we progress, there we go. Then this game is BS. Chill out, Gramps. Or you're going to be on my next D&D? You are going to be on Gabriel's Dungeons and Masters next game. There we go. You can't handle the truth. It's the COVID alert. I actually was thinking about COVID. You guys start preventing everything again, alright? Because in China, for example, it is exploding in there already. Same reason why you can't heal Arif, probably? Yeah, right. It's all BS. But don't you think it would have been a great side quest if I could heal Mom in here? I was actually thinking this was a puzzle, and then it's not. Because why would they have this whole work to like make her to sound sick, and then Garrett's family saying that she's sick, and I'm like, it feels like I can do something, and then I get here and then I'm powerless. You know, she's back to oh, Kyle, don't go. I think Dora is dreaming. Kyle, watch out! The boulder! The boulder! If only I had the lift ability back then, right? Yeah, she's kinda depressed plus sick, right? Also lonely, that sucks. I mean, maybe it was only those two houses that had like extra things going on, but yeah, you see, people are back to their regular dialogues. I don't know if it is worth checking every single thing though. But I'm happy that I checked Garrett's and Isaac's places. If only you had Leon from Resident Evil to punch that boulder. Can he punch boulders though? This boulder is back here. Or was it Chris? Or was it Ethan, right? Wait a minute. Can I check the waterfall? What if this waterfall has a secret? I'm still upset that I can't open Jenna's house as well. They are hiding it because they know that if I open this door, I will be able to find Jenna's secret, and then it's going to be revealed to me right away, just like in Attack on Titan, that Jenna is the final boss. That's why they keep this house locked forever, so I don't spoil myself on finding Jenna's, you know, dirtiest secrets. It's because they know it. They know in advance that why am I saying Gina every time? It's Jenna. They know that Jenna is the final boss. Okay, no secret behind the waterfall. If we read like Jenna's diary, it's going to be there. The days that I was scheming to like convince everybody that I was a good girl, and then in the end I was actually responsible for helping Saturos and Menardi to like destroy everything because I always hated Garrett and I always hated Isaac, and then this game is about me, it's not about them, and then ha, that's it, you suckers. Yes guys, that's what's inside of that house that they don't let us to get, because it is evidence that she's culprit, she's guilty. Resident Evil boulder. Boulders are reoccurring trope. Is it trope or trope? I would say trope. Throughout the Resident Evil series, they are usually set up as environmental hazards, which usually result in death. Is this the Resident Evil version of Truck-Con? Because like in animes, Truck-Con can like kill everybody and Isaac-eye everybody, right? There is even the meme. Isaac-eyed by truck, right? I'm guessing boulders are in Resident Evil what trucks are in Isaac-eyes. Chris punch boulder, and then use strength, and then rock smash. Oh, it was Chris in Resident Evil 5, epic boss fight against the boulder. It's just like in Attack on Titan, as long as Mia is safe. Yeah, to be more precise, Attack on Titan Season 3, right? It was a whole commotion about let's open the door of the basement of Aaron's house, right? And then it finally happened. And then the plot twist was in there. Heisenberg references Chris. Wait, he references Chris punching the stone or the boulder in village when the factory explodes. Besides the baby, I gotta say that another very creepy looking zombie in that game was the zombies from the factory. Yep. Probably my second place. It's a big story to mode. Don't you think, to mode, that's the way it goes? Jenna could be evil. That's why her brother is evil. Freaking Felix. The masked girl from Shinobi has a Miss Mikasa moment in the new episode. I need to watch that. And then the masked girl. Oh, okay. It's Itoki's friend, right? I do like her a lot, actually. What was this cavern again? West Lumpa. Oh yeah, because that's Lumpa, right? Hey, I'm here to find all of the Lumpa secrets. Show me where you hide the chocolate factory right now, you freaking Lumpa Lumpas. No, not mind read. There we go. Avoid. Come on, there gotta be a secret somewhere. There is no secret. Is it in here, like, weird formation boulders? How is it not in here? Oh yeah, I forgot about this, right? Oh. Oh my god, let's go! Reveal! Yes! Holy shit, reveal is so broken. Let's go, but was this for actually... Probably this is just for... Probably this is just for like getting a genie, wasn't it? There was a genie on the other side. But let's go, yes! Finally! Now please let me get to the fortress. But this is just for a genie, isn't it? Or is it not? Oh, maybe it's not actually. What's in here? What the heck is that? Oh! Guys, we are finally getting to the end of this Lumpa secret. Reveal it's like a skill born to force you backtrack everywhere. It is, right? I mean, wait. In Vale, in that Vale cave, did I use reveal? I think I used reveal, right, to solve the puzzle there? Yes, I think I did. Actually, I had to use reveal in every city I have backtracked so far. Yeah, there is a crystal there too, right? That's true. But let's go. Let's see what this Lumpa Fortress is about. Maybe this is not Lumpa's fortress, it is like just their hideout for treasure? And it's all ours? We are stealing from the thieves? We are the new thieves of Lumpa, good job! So proud, that's why we left Vale, right? Are you proud, Mom? I cannot believe this was not the way to get to the fortress though. Can I douse that? How can I use douse again? Wait a minute. Forge and favor on Mia. Okay. Nope. Okay, never mind. I was thinking we were doing progress, but we are still stuck on this side quest. At least I got something, right? I could swear I could get a genie though. Normally when I solve a puzzle like that, it's for a genie, right? Was that on my list? Was it in here? I think it's not in here either. We are still stuck then. By the way, how am I going back? Oh, right, like this, right? I mean, maybe there is something else besides the Psy Energy. Wait, the well. None of those items was important. Not for puzzle solving. The best item in there was the reviving item, right? Water of life, yeah. The rest was just okay. I mean, I'm not fully surprised that that was not the answer, because the chef was very clear when he said that, oh, they brought me to a place that was underground and then it was kinda cold. That was not cold, right? And it's neither underground, so it is not really there. Was it the chef from the inn? Yes, it was. Yeah, how did you deliver meals to the fortress? I was blindfolded and guided along a cool path, you see? And then I walked for a while. I heard my footsteps echoing, so it must have been an underground path. Yeah. Imagine if reveal worked like a blacklight inside of houses. Ew. Let's check the fortress entrance, although I doubt it. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a sec. I also got this. I mean, they are not moving though, but if only, right? If only. You're not going to let me through? So I have something for you. Force on his face! Take that, you shit! How are you still alive? How are you not knocked down? If only Halt could do it, right? But it's so hard to activate it. It's kind of like I need to be very close to them, but I can't. Back to 0. Cold place. I can only think on Nemo, but it's far. I'm sleepy now. This is still... Wait. This is still such a... sus cavern, right? Because of the... how is this called again? Tiny water ponds or something? Yeah, this was very disappointing. Can't you use anything on the well? I tried using reveal. Besides reveal, nothing else makes sense. They said... Wait a minute. No, there is something I could try. But then I doubt it. They only said there were frogs inside. Sexy frogs. No, but there is something I could do that I did not try, but... I was thinking reveal could have been the best option, right? Yeah, my idea was reveal or douse. I don't have lava. Whirlwind, I doubt it. Catch. Read the what the heck? I mean, I could actually read the frog's minds now that you're saying that. But then I'm far from them, right? So... Nope. Yeah. I mean, I can try growth, but I don't think it, man. I think you are going too far on your ideas, but sure. How do I get growth? It's like earth on fire, right? So it's like this. Nope. Whatever need to do there, I don't think it is right now. Freeze the well. Man, you really want me to try everything? You love this well. Sure, but... Does she have... yeah, she has it already. Okay, so... Psy-energy... Frost... Nope. Reveal. There we go. Then, can she heal? She can't. So I need to take Fever out, right? Wait. No, it's not only that. Maybe she needs Quartz? Quartz helps, but not enough. There we go, take Breeze out. Yeah. I don't know either, but let's go elsewhere. They said somewhere cold and underground. Yeah, this could be underground. It could be cold, but I'm getting very sleepy though. There is also Bilibin. Let's go check on Bilibin. Goma Cave? Is this necessary for me to get to Bilibin? I don't remember. Wait, was there anything in here? Why do I have a spot, right, to step on? Right in front of this waterfall. Is this like the Bug Fables puzzle? Can I catch something behind the waterfall? Nope. Yeah, this is very suspicious. This was... I forgot. Oh, this is Bilibin. Okay, this is actually not where I wanted to go. I was saying Bilibin, but I was thinking on Kolima. But yeah, why not? Since we're here. I don't remember any secrets or things I left behind here, but sure. Yeah, even this puzzle right here, I solved it. I wonder if they will ever finish this building right here. The one place that I wanted to explore further was the treasure room of this place, right? Because there were so many chests in there. I can't find a way to the treasure room anymore though. I remember it being like underground. But all of the paths are... Oh, right there, that it is. Yeah, it's right here, isn't it? Exactly, this is where I want to go. But what about the other treasure chest right there? But I kinda don't think this place will have, like, another crazy secret, right? I cannot think on anything. Yeah. I know there is something left for me to do in Kolima, but not in here. Another well? Upon closer inspection, it seems the well is dried up. Do you need any help? Man, my energy is gone. Yeah, the wells so far are not helpful. Yes, right? Yeah, I'm getting super tired. Wait, why is my chat not scrolling down? There we go. I need to set reveal again. Wait. No, wait a minute. No. There we go. We will have a fight, I think, no? Okay, we were lucky to avoid the fights. I was not going for a void. Yeah, this is the secret now. But then, how come? Do I need to go back to the forest? I might though, because one of the characters in here, they mentioned the treasure in the forest, and then I actually returned to the forest looking for the treasure. I did not find anything. But maybe now with reveal I could see something? Although again, I kinda have no idea where could I be using this to help me out in there, but maybe there is something? But normally these secrets about the cities are inside of the cities themselves, right? That's the pattern on this game so far. So maybe I'm just overthinking everything? Oh man. Normally they also have a sign, like there is a signal somewhere that points out, hey, this is a secret, right? I don't see anything besides those two children like looking at each other right here. I cannot make trees to grow, right? I doubt it, but maybe it is worth a shot. Maybe growth? Yes, guys, I think there is no secret in here. And I also don't remember anything in the forest, so... This is still a big mystery. This and Lumpa's fortress, right? But I think I will call it in here. I'm super tired. Maybe next week I can go check the forest again. Although again, I think it's going to be like for nothing. I would still need to go back to Xian, Lama, Alten, and then explore Kale, right? There is also the other forest too, the Mogul forest, right? Maybe there is a secret in there too. Yes, I cannot think on anything secret looking on this Kolima forest. This is going to be like Digimon World because I'm like stuck in the side quests. I mean, at least we did progress on some of them, right? But actually, Yoda, in my opinion, so far at least, I think we are doing a good job on this game. Like, it's part 10, and I kind of have the feeling we are reaching like half of it. Although they gave me the mission of like getting to 4 lighthouses and then I could only find 1, right? Where the heck is the next? I think Kayleigh probably will give me the second. But I kind of have the feeling we progressed well. At least on this continent. Unless there is like another continent. Unless there is like an unbalanced continent like in Final Fantasy VI or something. Wait, there is actually a bottom part right there, right? Never mind, we need to explore that whole bottom section right there. But still we have been to many places. But then down there it's Kayleigh, right? Let me actually get my controller again. Yeah, down here it's Kayleigh. So we'll be checking Kayleigh. And then maybe we'll be able to travel to those areas down there. I'm just still surprised that I could not find more lighthouses. And they said, oh yeah, you gotta stop the 4 lighthouses. I have only found 1 and I have been everywhere. But hopefully another lighthouse will be in Kayleigh, right? Which makes sense, they need lighthouses for real, for people to navigate. But it started to move a lot in the last sessions due to more new Psy energies. Do you mean... I actually focused on plot, right? the previous uh, streams, I was mostly plot focused. And then today I kind of backtracked a little because the game allowed me to do it. Maybe Lumpa has an underground lighthouse. Oh, I never considered that possibility, but you know what? That's a very good idea. I know it doesn't make too much sense, but if I were a game designer, I would write down your idea right now on like a note, and then I would work on that idea of like a new interesting level to come up with, you know? Just like how much I love the rainy weather, cloudy beaches, and also a nighttime desert. You know, something that's somewhat common but with a twist. Better than that, better than a nighttime desert, what about a rainy desert? A rainy desert level would look amazing in my opinion. Those lighthouses aren't exactly for boats, right? No, they are not. But you know, it makes the most sense for a lighthouse in there. They are more like beacons for the four elements, yes. They are mostly connected, I guess, to the adepts as well, like the adepts of Jupiter, the adepts of Mercury, the adepts of Mars. Is there a volcano in there, like in this overworld? Where is going to be the Mars area? Who knows? Maybe down there? On the other desert? It is a lighthouse for emerald weapon. Man, emerald weapon is fine. The problem is ruby, right? But yeah, guys, I think I will stop it here. I will go to sleep. I mean, never mind, I'm not. I'm going to eat. And then... By the way, this is the first time I'm saving today, so this was risky. Yeah, I'm going to eat. Probably I'm going to watch Naruto, and then I'm going to sleep. Wait, did you... Oh my god, he sent that 2 times. It's double Jigglypuff! 3 times? Okay, I need to close the game now. Gabriel is remixing the Jigglypuff. It is the Paldean Jigglypuff, right? No, it is possible. If you want, you can... Man, you can do a remix of... I actually now close the game for you to feel free. Gabriel the DJ, if you want, man. Okay. Go nuts. I'm going to help you out on this. I'm now actually hyping this. Let me turn on... the crazy lights. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. Rip this streamer, right? I forgot to set the other lights. Give me a second. I'm actually giving you the key for this. Like, do whatever you want with the spamming right now, right? Yeah, that was that was a bad like streamer moment. There we go, and then I can turn this off too, right? There we go. Subaru is sleepy too, man. I was about to say it as a joke, but you are really watching Naruto. I am, and I'm excited because I don't know if we will be able to get the moment of the show that I'm at, but I'm at a moment that some villains turned to be our allies now. So I thought it was awesome, and then they helped the Leaf ninjas, right? And then they were kind of helping them out and saving them, and then we are having a battle between Kimimaru. Do you know who's Kimimaru? Against one of the ex-villains, the most like powerful one, right? I'm actually not skipping. I mean, there weren't many fillers, at least so far, but I did not skip them so far. But I know in the future there will be more fillers, right? But up to fifth, wait, up to the fifth season, I won't say there were many fillers, right? Yeah, it is a part that a person was kind of changing sides, and then well, there was a rescue team, and then all sorts of fights happened, and then some fights were surprisingly, let's say, they were good to develop some side characters for sure, but some side characters had an easier time on those fights and others have like a rougher time, right? Some are even like possibly dead, but I doubt it. But yeah, there are a bunch of fillers near the ending seasons. Yes, yeah. So far, I got maybe a couple fillers, but not that many. Maybe let's say 6 or 7 episodes in a row that were fillers, but they were kind of very quick to watch or something. Before the change into Shippuden, okay. It's just hard for me to follow the episodes orders because on Netflix they are separated per season, and when I go into a website that tells me the fillers, they only say it's like the 22nd episode is a filler, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what is the connection to that episode and the one in the season that I'm watching on Netflix, because in Netflix it's like season 5 episode 3, and I'm like, which one is this one in the whole count, right? So I kind of got lost in there, unless I go for like titles, but then it's not being that easy. But yeah, I got to that part. It's been good. I'm liking to see the development of the side characters, but at the same time, um, I'm wondering what's going to happen. I just hope that they don't cheese it. Like, I don't know, the hero does everything. Oh, by the way, I gotta also mention this. Naruto is not only the most flashbacky anime ever, because every episode there is like 5 to 10 minutes of flashbacks, but definitely the most stalling anime ever. There is like, oh yes, I'm chasing you, ha ha ha, catch me, and then they keep on chasing each other for like 10 episodes, and it's so dumb. Like, oh really, you're still not getting to that character, or like, I'm going to possess you, and then the other character's like, you are not going to possess me, and then they show you the scene of like almost possession, and then it retreats, right? The possession is fading away, but then 10 minutes later the possession is happening again, but then no, it's not happening again, and then next episode more attempts of possessing, and then no, it's not possessing. It's like nothing happens. The Naruto is like nothing happens for 2 hours, and then finally they get tired, and then they show you what happens until they prepare another situation for nothing to happen for more 2 hours, and then in the meantime you are watching flashbacks. Yes, that's Naruto. It is incredible. Or they are like, my how is it called? My I forgot the magic power in Naruto. My not ki, not chi, not psy energy. How is it called? Chakra. Yeah, my chakra is almost ending, and then it's almost ending for like 5 episodes, and then once the battle is over, there is a new enemy that shows up, and then they are ready to fight. Wait, but weren't your chakra almost over? Yeah, that's Naruto in a nutshell. For example, right now Naruto is chasing a character, but back then in the beginning of the chase, he was like, I have no energy. They are draining my energy. I can't do stuff. And then suddenly Naruto is all mad heck yeah, let's go protagonist power, right? Uh-huh. There are a bunch of fillers, yeah, it stalls a lot. It's like Goku fighting Frieza. I think that Goku fighting Frieza is actually great in comparison to Naruto. At least as what I remember from memory. I did not remember it being that bad, right? They just fought a lot, but at least they were, still fighting, while in Naruto they are kind of stuck. or frozen in the same ninja trick or like in the same jutsu for like ages. In Dragon Ball, they were at least sharing some kicks and punches. Oh, regarding that too. Okay, regarding that, you are right. I forgot about the part that the planet is almost exploding. Yeah, that makes no sense. The planet should have exploded and then leave them battling in the sky, right? It regenerates after several stalling episodes. Makes sense. It regenerates from like photosynthesis, right? Yeah, it must be that. Although to give it a break on Naruto, then Naruto has a side reason why he has more chakra than the others. So sure, I can take your excuse from the protagonist to be overpowered, right? But still, it's BS in the end when we stop to think about it. But even the other characters that doesn't have a good excuse to like get more power, they they last for like many episodes doing their jutsu like it's infinite power, right? It's incredible. But yeah, guys, I actually gave Gabriel the whole setting here for him to like make a sticker party, but I think he gave up on that. I don't know. So let's go to bed, or like let's go get some rest, right? Naruto would be the most progressive anime of all time if Naruto and Sasuke canonically ended up together. Oh, I see what you meant. Well, about that I doubt it, but actually I don't know if I would support that though, to be honest. I mean, I support the, let's say, the progressive idea, but regarding Naruto and Sasuke, I think it's going to be the most toxic relationship I have ever seen. That's why I don't think I support that. I see them both being toxic AF to each other, unless there is a very heavy, crazy, uh, character development. But to me, they both are. They have a super toxic friendship. Naruto and Sakura. I also doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, I doubt it. I hardly think so. Yep. Although Sakura has many options, stopping to think about it, right? Sakura really is the Jenna of Naruto. But yeah, time will tell. And I'm actually going fast on the Naruto binging. I mean, at least this last week I did a lot of it. The stalkers win in the end. The stalkers. Wait, the stalkers? Do you mean the stalkers of Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke? I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to go get something to eat, probably cereal, and then rest a little. Watch more Naruto. Let's see if I need to watch 5, 10 episodes until this fight between Kimimaru and also the other guy that I don't want to spoil it. If it's going to end. Oh, you mean Hinata? Yeah, and Sakura. Yeah, Sakura. I don't. They're not stalkers. No, stalkers are worse than that, right? Yeah, stalkers are definitely worse than that. They're just, I don't know, admirers, crazily in love. Yeah, stalkers are. And you know what's worse than a stalker? I'm remembering Komi-san right now. How was it called? Uh, man, how was Yamai called in that show again? Uh, yeah, I think it is Ya something actually. Does anybody get what I'm trying to remember? Yamai from Komi-san, the everybody's least favorite character in that show. But she was something. Everyone in Komi-san is something, right? She was something in Japanese that's worse than a stalker, in my opinion. It is like an obsessive, evil stalker that hates everybody else but the person. Yeah, there is a name for that. Yandere. I think it is Yandere. There we go. Worse than a stalker is a Yandere. Yandere. There we go. Yeah, Yandere. I don't know what's Tsundere anymore. Why is it Tsundere? But she was a Yandere. That was like, what the f? What is a Tsundere though? The word sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Also, by the way, I just remembered talking about animes. Uh, Besides the Digimon Cyber Sleuth game that was with like a very good price, I also noticed that Captain Tsubasa's game is also on a good price. Not sure, I didn't check if it was like the lowest price ever on Steam, but yeah, Captain Tsubasa was there, and then I was like, oh, maybe it could be Captain Tsubasa, right? The game that I would buy for like the this season of like autumn sale or winter sale. Yeah, Captain Tsubasa as well. Have I ever brought a sports game to the channel? I don't remember. Maybe only Top Gear. Yeah, racing, right? Top Gear probably counts as racing. Oh, never mind. The Tiny Toons. Yeah, Tiny Toons Wild and Wacky Sports. One of my favorite Super Nintendo games, right? Tsundere is like a bipolar towards their love crush. Interesting. They want to be noticed, but when she's noticed, she complains or acts cold. Oh, so that's pretty much Kaguya-sama Love's War, right? Yeah, so Kaguya-sama Love's War is straight up Tsundere. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I think I'll go there then. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. I know my schedule has been all crazy this last week. I'll see how it goes this week. I'm not like uh I don't know promising that I'll be streaming Bug Fables either tomorrow or on Tuesday, especially because I'm now watching the new MasterChef season 2. But I will try at least to bring roller coaster on Wednesday because I skipped this last Wednesday, so I don't want to skip for like too long. But I'll see if I'm up to Bug Fables probably tomorrow. I'm not sure. Anyhow, I hope to see you guys next time. Have a great week. Let's hope my Switch also gets home soon because I want to test everything and play my games. And I wish you guys a good night. Take care, and I see you then. Goodbye.